Gov, is that the name of the Spire? Again, I'm not into this whole lore thing. Okay, play around with the Ironclad to reveal. Okay, so this is kind of cool. So you reveal the story. Yeah, you have to like beat acts and so on. It's basically like by playing, you reveal the story of the. Wait, why did I get the silent right away? Probably because I started a run and abandoned it. Because I think you had to play one game. I think that's how the first game worked. You had to play one game with Ironclad before you. Okay. Now there's 5 characters. That's really cool. It was 4 before. And I know that my favorite, the Defect, is back. I saw him in the trailer. Let's get started here with the Ironclad. Let's get going. I'm sorry for that. That was 10 minutes of issues. Oh, is that the Neo, the whale thing in the beginning? Yeah, I don't get the lore of this game is just really lost on me. But I don't know. It's super fun game in gameplay, so that's what's important here. We can choose, I guess it's the same setup. We can choose here, or can scroll. Obtain a random rare card. And I'm gonna go, you know, pretty slow here in the beginning. I want to discover everything. I'm one of those people that I haven't like looked like this. I saw on YouTube these videos for like, oh, all the cards, all the classes, tier list. You know, I haven't looked anything on that. I don't want to know. I want to discover it myself. It's not a huge game. I mean, it's not like a big RPG game. So I'm gonna discover everything in just, you know, a few days. But I don't want to know up beforehand. Lost coffer, gain 1 reward card. Gain 1 card reward. And procure 1 random potion. Okay, so 1 card reward, I guess, is choosing like normal. Choose between cards. Silver Crucible, the first 3 cards rewards you see are upgraded. The first treasure chest you open is empty. Oh, this is interesting. This is way different because I felt like in the first game those choices at the beginning kind of got a bit stale, but this is fun. New choices here. So do we want a random rare card? 1 card and 1 potion. Or, I like this one though. The first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. I mean, getting 3 upgraded cards early on sounds really good. Like, the first treasure chest is empty, so that's like a relic we don't get, but... Okay, that's the relic. Okay, Silver Crucible. Here we go, proceed. Okay, now let's get into it. I like the look of it. It's like an updated, it looks the same, but it's an like a, you know, graphically a little bit updated. Everything looks, you know, it has different colors, looks a bit nicer. Oh, it actually highlights as well. I don't know, maybe it did that in the I never looked at this. I never hold the mouse over this thing. Yeah, nice. And again, you can, so now we could plan out, do some map drawings. We could like plan out. So let's say we want to go like maybe like this. Something like, oh, here's a elite. Yeah, we don't have to plan it all out, but it's kind of cool that you can. I guess the min-maxers, you know, they can they can make a plan for 5 minutes and then they can follow it. And since I've been busy with all those, like the text issue in the beginning, I haven't really paid attention here. Let me just set up the chat and everything. So yeah, let me know in the live chat if you have any questions or concerns or suggestions. I am like, I haven't spoiled myself, but if you want to give me tips or tricks or whatever, feel free to. That would be great. And yeah, let's get into the first round here. We have, oh, that's new, strategic. Well, it's not new. I mean, they always done debuffs, but the symbol and calling it strategic, I think, is new. Yeah, so just... Oh, no, we had bash. I'm making mistakes already. There's gonna be a lot of mistakes, I think, because I'm gonna be so, like, into all the new stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna try to focus a little bit, not make a total fool of myself. New enemy, by the way, Shrinker Beetle. What? Why am I so small, by the way? Oh wait, I'm shrunk? Okay, there's tutorial. While Shrinkle Beetle is alive, your attacks deal 30% less damage. Well, I mean, when dead, he's dead. Okay, so have like a permanent... So that was what thing he put on me, shrink. I like that I actually shrunk. Like in size, it wasn't just a text debuff. That's pretty funny. Okay. I don't think that was the thing before, where you could actually like change. I think there was something that said like you grow, or like they had an effect called grow, but they didn't actually physically grow. Oh yeah, I have a little bit of a bad throat and a little bit of a cough and all that, but hopefully it's gonna be fine. Let's defend. Well, I do heal, right? I have my burning blood, so I heal 6 at the end of combat, so I don't mind taking 3 damage here. It's fine. Strike. I like the sound as well. The sound of the sword, I think, was updated. Yeah, I deal less damage, which is annoying, but... Come on, I need to smash this guy. Okay, I'd go down to 70, it's not perfect. But I do heal a bit back up. And this looks new as well. Like everything looks the same. It looks like you go from, you know, when you went from, I don't know, Windows 95, no, I don't know, and then the new Windows update, it's the same, but it's like the smoother, adjusts everything. So we get gold, we get a strength potion. Okay, and now we get, I got this. Get into strength. Now I got the upgraded cards to choose from. That is amazing. That was my thing in the beginning. So this is new, I think. Deal 9 damage, gain 3 strength this turn. Deals twin strike, 7 damage twice. 9 damage if you lost HP this turn, draw a card. 0 for 9 though, which is pretty good. But I think maybe we'll go for a little bit of a strength build. It's really early, but yeah, let's do the setup strike. And yeah, this looks weird. But okay, let's do this. This is gonna be super fun. Oh, it's a battle. It's gonna be super fun to see the new events, like choices you can make, and there's also... I like that way of storytelling. There's a little story in each event. It reminds me a little bit of, you know, Gloomhaven, that kind of style where in between battles you have a little event, you can make choices, you get good things, get bad effects, and so on. It's really cool. So let's defend here. I actually like the look of the character, the Ironclad, as well, because he has his hair down here and then the mask, and I like the sword. Well, before, in the first game, his hair was like out. This is a weird little nitpick, but it was out like this. I always thought it looked like he was turning his head and was like looking at the left direction, if that makes sense, because the hair looked like a face. I don't know. Yeah, so I like this style a lot more. So setup strike seems nice. 3 strength this turn, and then we just smash. Almost got him. The music is nice as well. I hope the music is at an okay level for you guys. Again, let me know in the live chat if I need to adjust any settings. Okay, new symbol as well. The up arrow is a buff. That makes sense. Up arrow for buff, down arrow for debuff. That's great. Should be able to take him out though. And upgraded cards again, nice. Perfected strike, 6 damage. This is one more damage for cards containing strike, which we have like 5, 6, and that would be 7. That is 21. That is 27 damage. Boomerang. I like this one. Like, it's a little bit expensive early on, but it's a good finisher. At its 2 costs, I mean, we could basically do it together with the setup strike. We get 3 strength just before it as well. So that could be a huge damage boost, right? And over here. Okay, that is... Oh. Oh, I like that. That's like it's showing that it's gonna give us 2 status cards. Before it was more like it's gonna do a debuff and you didn't know what the debuff was. It could be different things. Now we know that it's going to... Yeah, it's a slime. It's gonna give us a slime, right? Into our deck. So 9... 9, 9. Defend the 3. 3 coming in, no problem. And then we get slimed, yeah. Yeah, it looks great so far. I like it. Just like an updated... Something you already like, but then you just get it a little bit updated. So this is 33. That's not enough to make him vulnerable. I can't skip this one here. I can't defend anyway. I don't have any defense. I don't have any card draw. Since we can't kill him anyway, let's kill this guy so we don't get the slime from him at least. I think that's a good play there. And yeah, now we just finish him. 6 healing, that's nice. And this is the final, this is the final time we get an upgraded card. Right away in the card selection. So taunt is nice for block. Okay, so it's 8 block, apply vulnerable. Dismantle, 10 damage if the enemy is vulnerable, hit twice. I need to get some, I like to get some upgraded block here, because I have 2 upgraded attack cards so far. Oh, new designs here. Slithering Strangler, looks nasty. Thief Slime, yeah, this is the slime, but this is a new guy. Gonna debuff us. 10. Yeah, we'll just... I think we just take out the guy instead of blocking. The same thing, sort of. Same effect, but he's gone. We get slimed, and what is this? Constrict. While the Slithering Strangler is alive, at the end of your turn take 3 damage. That's interesting. Another one of those, like, while he's alive effects. That's pretty interesting. So you could like choose to go for him to get rid of that, which we probably will do. Like, it's more important to get rid of this than to kill this one. And this is 27. He has a lot of health though. Wow, we're gonna take some damage here. But we need to start working on it. Oh yeah, the armor blocked the constrict damages. I like that we have such a small deck here in the beginning, so you just cycle your good, like, that's why I thought, like, getting 3 upgraded cards this early is so good. But yeah, 27. So now the constrict is gone. I like that. I like the system of, like, you get a debuff, but if you take out that enemy, you get rid of the debuff. That's like, that's really interesting. It's like an incentive to who you kill first, sort of. Which I found a little bit sometimes in the first game. Maybe it's just me being a noob, but I found a little bit like sometimes I'm like, it doesn't matter who I go for first because they're all similar or same. Heart of Iron. So this is new potion here. Gain 7 plating at the end of your turn. Gain block. Yeah, so this is plating is the same as plated armor, right? All right. That could be really good. Power card, supply buff, yeah. I like that they have a little tutorial though. Like like this is the first time we see a power card, so then it pops up to tell us what a power card is. That's super good if you're new to the game, right? So when you apply vulnerable, draw a card. Uppercut, 13 damage, weak and a vulnerable. Kinda, my deck is getting a little bit expensive though, I think. I don't know, I have a few, I have 2 twos. I don't want another one of these, especially since it's not upgraded and all that. We want this maybe. I mean, card draw is good, but then if you have card draw and you don't have more energy, it doesn't really matter. But I mean, it's always options. And also we'll probably find ways to get more energy as we go. So I wanted to get to the shop, but I kind of want to kill elites as well. But we have an elite there, so let's go this way. Oh, new kind of slime. Twig slime. He has twigs in him. This is a lot of sliming going on. We can... Wait, we don't even need to do that. We can just... Well, let's do that. Oh yeah, we apply vulnerable as well. So we gain 8 block, we apply vulnerable here. Then we... I guess we'll just take out one anyway, why not? We didn't need 8 block, but yeah. And my plan for this game is to... I mean, I know I'm gonna love it because I love the first one. And I also really got into streaming now, like back to streaming. So I think the combination is good. I mean, this is not a board game per se, but it's, you know, board game adjacent as a card game. There is a Slay the Spire board game. I think I'm gonna stream this a lot up ahead here and make videos for it. I'm already started to think about maybe some fun videos idea I could make for this, like shorter videos. Well, with Draco, but anyway, set of strike, deal 9 damage, gain 3. How many ways do I have to apply vulnerable? It's only the... Well, it's a taunt and bash. So I have 2 ways. He is vulnerable. This would be 9. Can't take him out, so I'm gonna play a little bit defensively, I think. Just do that. I don't want to take too much damage here early on. I mean, we're on the first level, so it will be embarrassing if I don't make it. I'm just kidding. It is what it is. 27. Okay, so we can't take out the big guy. Let's do that. We'll take 3. Well, that's a nice animation as well. When they die, they just like float away. That was so much slime. 40. Oh no. Oh well, yeah, it's more. So we're taking a beating, but it's fine. I think we get 3 strength. Oh, I should have applied the vulnerable first, of course. I'm not used to these cards. I'm not used to that. The block card also gives you a vulnerable. That used to give you a card draw, I think. I think it was 8 block and like Shrug It Off, I think it was called. Is it still called Shrug It Off? No, it's called Taunt now. Well, it's not the same card at all, but it's similar. Anyway. Yeah, let's... I should have played the slime to be optimal, yeah. I mean, last few days I played a lot of Slay the Spire because I got so excited for this being released. I started to get into... I got to like Ascension 6 or whatever, and I started to get into like all the min-maxing stuff. But I'm still very new to the whole system, I guess. Let's see, play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. That's kind of random, but... Do vulnerable, I mean, we have card draw if we apply vulnerable. Bully, 4 damage, 2 additional damage for each vulnerable on the enemy. It's really a vulnerable build you can do now, I guess. I like this because it's a 0 as well. we don't want a too heavy deck. At least now, because we don't have any extra energy. Oh, this is a new guy. Look at this Draco. This is something new here. I don't know what he's... Kind of a tree, I guess. Dog tree. Vine Shambler. So it's attacking 6 times 2. I do want that block. We can apply vulnerable. Yeah, let's just smash him. I mean, we're taking a little bit damage, but we probably can rest soon. And there's the list. That's 2 additional damage for each vulnerable on the enemy. So he has 1 vulnerable, so it's 9. Oh, for each vulnerable. So if we do this, he gets to 3 vulnerable, like it's 3 turns. But this counts as, yeah, look at this. This is interesting. This is new. So before it used to just be like, oh, the amount of turns that someone had this effect, like 3 vulnerable. But now it actually increases damage of this one here. That's really cool. I like it. Oh, there's so much to discover. All these little... I mean, if you haven't played these games, maybe you're sitting there thinking like, well, what? It's not a big deal. But once you play these games a lot, it's this type of game, like a lot of card games, like Marvel Snap, whatever. If they just change the keyword in Marvel Snap a little bit, like just make it work a little bit different, you know, I'm sitting there being like, oh wow, this opens up new ways to play and new combinations, synergies, or maybe it breaks some synergy that existed before. Yeah, so I'm excited for all of these little details for me to discover and realize like how to play optimally. And I like to find that out. Rupture, whenever you lose HP, you gain 1 strength. This is so like... I mean, I guess we do lose some HP during the fight, but this is... Oh, okay, so you can combo that with this. Like lose 1 HP, deal 9 damage to all enemies. Source the card, draw 2 cards. Yeah, I think we'll go for Rupture then. There's a little bit of a comfort as well, like, oh, I got hit, I lost some HP, but at least I got something out of it. Oh, look at this, the design here, it just looks so much better. Like, a little bit more 3D in a sense, right? The depth of the background here. Yeah, he still has his weird finger that's like pointing at everything. You can juggle it around. Okay, so here we have card removal. So, unmovable. His finger's in the way a little bit. The first time you gain block, double the amount gain. Turn. Vulnerable, 12 block. Oh, this is on discount as well. Whenever you attack, deal 4 damage back. Oh, it's a flame barrier. Mangle, 15 damage. Enemy loses 10 strength. Oh, that is amazing against some guys. You know, 10 strength is a lot for them to lose. Sword boomerang. Oh, the panic button. 30 block, but you can't block for 2 turns. It's like at the end, I guess. Or if you can figure it out, yeah, it's a panic button. 3 secret technique. Put a skill from your draw pile into your hand, exhaust. So this is the Amethyst Aubergine. Enemies drop more gold. That's good to get this early though. That's nice. The mirror is nice, but we can't afford it. You copy a card in your deck. Pocket watch. Dexterity potion. I mean, it's just, yeah, this looks different. It looks like a pipe almost. But I think I want to remove card. Let's remove a basic strike. I like to keep the card thin, of course. I kind of like this panic button though. I think it will be nice to just get 30 block like once we go up against elites and so on, which we do now. We still haven't healed. We could heal up here. I like this for like streaming as well, because like I can easily mark for you like stuff we can do. So yeah, we're gonna get to heal before the boss anyway. I don't know what that is. I think that's a new boss maybe. So let's do elite. It's a big bird. Byrodonis. For some reason bird is spelled with a Y in this game. So the Byrodonis. Territorial. At the end of his turn gains 1 strength. Okay. So we kind of want to kill him quick, I guess. But 16 coming in. I like that I can block and apply vulnerable at the same time. Because it's like I'm doing a defensive thing. But I can also negatively affect the enemy at the same time. That's nice. And so it's hard to resist this one. Like 24 damage is so good. could have applied this first, I guess. So when I applied the vulnerable, I would have drawn a card. But yeah, I need to defend. I don't want to take... Well, we can have this in play, but I don't want to take too much damage here. Probably gonna be a longer fight, so... Oh, there, it says here which boss we will fight. At the end of the act, you will fight Phantom, whoever that is. That's cool. You don't need to scroll up and check then. And I'm fighting an elite right now. Will reward your relic. Yeah. Is there anything else? Oh, I'm thinking, is there any other new stuff here? But yeah. Okay. Let's. Oh, we don't have our name up here anymore. I thought that was so cool when it said like Niramas. But yeah, that might be coming later. 3 times 4. I think we do this. Because then we can... So this is 13. And we can block a little bit at least. And he just keeps getting strength, of course. Panic button. I don't know. Can't kill him this turn. We can get... No, I think it is panic button then. And bash. And strike. We draw a card there because we applied vulnerable. Nice. Now we can't block, which is a bit nasty. Which maybe that was stupid, I guess. But yeah, basically we needed to time it so that we do the panic button when we can defeat him the next round. I mean, he seems to just be attacking. There's like no debuffing or anything. I guess that's like the thing for this guy. Now we got a relic. We got the fan. So every time we play 3 attacks in a single turn, we gain 4 block. This is very good for our setup here, for our build. Getting some free, basically, free block. Because we are attacking most of the time. Well, maybe not 3, but we have a 0 attack as well, right? So expensive though, these cards. Barricade, oh, this would be good together with the panic button. Because then we get 30. Block, I think it was. And then... yeah, we get 30 block. And then it's not removed, so if we only use like 15, next turn we can't gain block. But I would assume we keep the 15 we still have from before, right? Because it says we can't gain, it doesn't say we can't have block. You cannot gain block from cards. Oh, so we can gain block even after panic button from like the fan. If we play 3 attacks, we'll get 4 block. Okay. That's good to know. Like, that makes it... yeah, I like this one then. I mean, it's expensive. But I think for a longer plan for the run, barricade could be good. And the chest, and this is going to be empty, since that was like the downside of the benefit we got. We got to 3 upgraded cards on our, well, upgraded card picks on our first 3 card picks, but then that was the downside. I'm a little bit scared of this route because there's 2 elites. We're low on HP and we can only heal after the elites. I think we'll go this way. Oh, new event here. Wellspring. You trace the low rumble to its source and find yourself captivated by a tranquil wellspring. The water is an emerald green with clusters of glowing motes. It looks inviting. What can possibly go wrong? So we can get a potion or we can bathe in the stream. And this will get us to remove a card from our deck, but we get 1 guilty. Why do we become guilty for bathing here? I don't know. It's unplayable curse, of course, removed from your deck after 5 combats. Okay, that's interesting. 5 combats is not that much. We'll get rid of it. I think this is fine, especially when you have card draw. That's also a way to like counter unplayable cards in a sense, right? So I like this because I like being able to remove another strike. We have better strikes. The only downside I guess to removing strikes is that we are making our perfected strike worse. But I mean, hopefully we can add other cards, like set of strike, other cards that has the name, strike in its name to counter that. Yeah, I think we need to rest. And yeah, I mean, we could smith. I would love to upgrade a card, but let's rest here. Stay seems 30% of max HP. Another shop. This is new, I think. Well, I don't know if some things are new, but retain your hand on the first turn of combat. Whenever you rest, heal addition 15. I mean, we can't afford these. I'm just looking at them because I'm curious to see what's in here. For plating, plated armor. Anger is very good. It's a 0 attack again. We want to do like 3 attacks as well in a single turn. So having 0 attacks could be very good for that. Since this adds a copy of itself into the Discord file as well. It's on sale. We can't remove anyway. So I think it's this one. We also have another shop coming up very soon. There, so it could be good to save a little bit of gold. There's the guilty. So he's attacking and buffing. Sound from the wings of this guy. Lyconid. Snapping jackfruit. Okay, what kind of defense? Oh, it's only this. When we apply vulnerable, draw a card. Good. And I like the flapping of the wings, so let's kill the first guy first. Keep attacking though, so taunt, good. Panic button. I think in like this situation, if we do that, then we can't block next turn. I mean, if he does a big attack next turn, that's nasty. Oh no, we already have 8 because we played. Yeah, we got this. We got the fan. Nice. Oh, frail. So that is, we get less block for 2 turns. Yeah, he's doing 11 here, so it's good that we didn't use the thing. So 21, we can't like kill him. But I mean, we can't defend either. We can do this. Draw a card from playing vulnerable. And then bully becomes better because he has 2 vulnerable. And now we got 4 block. We played 3 attack cards. Yeah, nice. I like the fan a lot. Like just passive ways to get block. You don't have to play defend all the time. To play vulnerable, that gets us a card. But we have no attack. And he applied vulnerable to us. Okay. I like the animations as well, like the red rain or whatever. So now we should be, let's see, we have bully, we have... Yeah, we can just smash him. Thunderclap, I mean, this is good now. I mean, it's whole big. I think it's decent, but it's good now because we apply vulnerable. It's another way to apply vulnerable. So when we do it, we draw a card, and then it also increases damage of the 0 cost if they have more vulnerable on them, Which is very interesting again. Like now there's a reason to give them vulnerable again, even if they already have it, because that will increase the damage. 9 damage, increase this card's damage by 5. This is not bad either. Add a copy of the third attack you play each turn into your hand. Oh, I like that. Into your hand. You play 3 attacks and then come. Yeah, I like that a lot. I think Thunderclap for now. We only have 67, but he probably has like a discount here. So he does. Okay, I play 2 vulnerable. This is one of my favorite items, by the way. The hand from before. Whenever you play a power, add a random card in your hand and it's free. Oh, they changed it. It used to be a card in your hand became free. This is you get a random card. No, it is the same. A random card in your hand is free. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's just do Tremble here. And I think we just rest. I mean, I like Smith and all that, but yeah, being a little bit safer. New boss. This is exciting. I have no idea what he's going to do. Again, this is why I don't look things up before I start playing new games, because the fun of it is to discover like how to handle the boss. So he has Slippery. The next 9 times Ventum loses HP. It only loses 1. Okay, so he has like an intangible for 9 times. We're just gonna have to like hit him a lot of times with like whatever small things. We can just, you know, work on this. We can block, that's fine. And I guess we just, you know, get a power card. Looks like an alien. Really nasty with the spear tail. So 6 times 2. I mean, I want to keep hitting him. I assume we heal to full. Oh, look at that. He's just like moving his spear. That's really cool. So now it's coming from straight above, like 27 damage. That's super cool animation. Alright, so yeah, I assume I was gonna say I assume we still heal fully if we survive, like before the next act, right? We could get some. Yeah, let's do this. Let's get some plated armor and strength. I guess now we just need to take down his Slippery. Oh, we got 4 from the fan as well, so 11 armor, nice. Now he's going to buff. But still, like, I have all these nice attacks, but it doesn't matter because he still has his Slippery. Okay, 1 more, then we can hit him. So 9, yeah, the tail is back basically. And we got a wound. If we do this, he becomes vulnerable. Now we can start hitting him normally. We can do this to get even more card draw. Defend a little bit though. I hope he doesn't. What did he do when he buffed himself, by the way? Oh, he got strength, right? 2 strength. I love this that we just keep drawing cards when we apply vulnerable. So nice. Gain strength here this turn. Perfect. And we block everything. Again, thanks to the ornamental fan. This looks like a bad turn. He's doing 29 and we don't have anything to defend ourselves with. We should drink this, by the way. I should have done that last turn to get more strength. That was a misplay for sure. 3 wounds, lovely. Gonna buff, I guess he will get more strength. We can get strength. And do everything we can here. Sadly, no more attacks though. Gonna be close. 35. Got 2 more strength. Yeah, now I want the panic button. Let's do that. Okay, we got that one. We can apply more vulnerable. Yeah, we're gonna make it, but it's a little bit close. I mean, the plating helped a lot there, right? So, yeah. Oh, we discovered a new epoch, so that's like a part of the story. I like that. That you don't have... Because for this kind of game, I think a lot of people just play it for the gameplay, the mechanics of the game. They don't care too much about the story, and so, like, not having it now be a cutscene where you have to go through something. Instead, like, if you're interested, now you can go look at that sort of journey. Oh, and you have to do that anyway, I guess, because that's how you unlock new things, like new characters or whatever. So yeah, it sounds cool. Fire potion. A demon form. At the start of your turn, gain 2 strength. Not bad. Pyre, gain energy at the start of each turn. Like that. Mangle, deal 15 damage, enemy loses 10 strength. I like Pyre most. 2 costs as well. Those, I mean, 3 costs are nasty until you start getting more energy, because you can, that's the only thing you can do during that turn, right? Wait, what? We didn't get any... We didn't get any... What's it called? Artifact? Not called artifact. You know what I mean. Like, what? Oh, you don't get that from the boss? Okay. What is that? Looks like a worm, I guess. Or something else. I don't know. The insatiable. Okay, new boss again. I like it. I like that they didn't just recycle bosses, of course. So let's just for fun. Wow, just so many basic enemies in a row here. What's going on? Let's plan. We need to heal. We didn't heal. That's new as well. We didn't, like, we're playing on normal, or like the basic level. We did not heal after the boss. Oh wow. That's super hard. That's like Ascension 5, I think. The old game. When you, well, no, like, even then you heal some. So yeah, maybe they just made the game a lot harder. I mean, the game was already hard in many ways. So I mean, we can't rest either. Like, well, we can rest there, but like, I think we're going this way. Wow, that is rough. I wonder if that is intended. I mean, I guess it's intended, but that is a huge change. Because that like changes as well how you have to play against the bosses. Like, you can't just Oh wait, what is this? Are we supposed we're supposed to click this thing. Oh, so something happens in between here. This is new. So this is how you get... Okay, so you do get a relic. That's the name of it. You get a relic in between. It's just that it's made like this. Okay. I'm discovering things. I'm discovering things. Come in there. What can Teskatara do for you? Upgrade 4 cards. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain a strength. Kinda interesting. Keep getting strength, but you also exhaust your deck. But this could be very nice if you have like another combination, like I don't know, if, like other characters I think have like some kind of bonus or something happens, or there's relic for it as well. Like something happens when you exhaust a card. Then this could be nice. But Pumpkin Candle, gain energy at the start of your turn, extinguishes at the start of Act 3. Okay, interesting. So we get it for 1 act. I like getting more energy. Oh, me talking a lot, me going on my rants. Look at this, we did heal. So, This stream will be a little bit annoying for some people to watch, I think, because I'm going on rants about things, and then like, yeah, we did heal, okay, yeah. I mean, I thought, you know, if we didn't, that if that was a change, you know, people would have trouble beating it on normal. But we did heal, okay, okay, that's fine. I like it though. I like that. I mean, later on ascension levels, you know, we can't do it as well, but yeah, okay. I think I want to upgrade 4 cards because like this is nice, but it's only for Act 2. This is cool, getting strength, but it's also kind of scary. I mean, we might exhaust a bunch of good cards. We don't have that many cards, so upgrading 4 cards is great. Let's do it. Because we can get to like, let's see, what can we do? Oh, we view upgrade. Oh, okay, okay, so you do them all at once. That becomes, yeah, well, yeah, we have this one for energy. If we can get this played early. So this is 2 energy at the start of your turn. That's great. Panic button becomes 40 block. Barricade becomes cheaper. That seems important. And I like upgrading anger. I think it's these 3. A little bit more damage. We can play barricade a lot more. And pyre is going to be our main goal, like to get pyre played as soon as possible in combats. Because that gives us 2 more energy per turn. And we have some card draw when we apply vulnerable. So having 2 more energy and card draw. Oh, it's 4 cards actually. It's 4 cards to upgrade. Thunderclap. Oh, bully. Bully becomes 3 additional damage for each vulnerable. And we can apply a bunch of vulnerable. And I like upgrading 0 costs. Now we're gonna get more energy with pyre. So maybe 0 costs become less important, but still. And yeah, after that rant we are on 80 HP. Does that change things? I think so. I think that we don't even need to do this. It's just kind of cute. I think we go this way instead then. Yeah, I think so. Nice. Oh, look at these little cute guys. Look at it, Draco. They even have like a little eyeball going back and forth. Hey, you like those, Draco? They kind of look like you a bit, with like the eye. Like if you combine those two, they kind of have the same eyes as you. But of course we're going to smash them. They are, okay, imbalanced. If bowl bugs attacks are fully blocked, it becomes stunned. Okay. Ah, he's attacking for 15 though. He probably attacks a little bit harder than the others, but he gets stunned if you fully block it. Oh yeah, this is bowl bug. He has an egg in his bowl. This guy has a rock in his bowl. The bug with a bowl. Yeah, makes total sense. Well, we can't block it, but yeah, pyre is amazing. Getting that 2 extra energy each turn. So, taking a bunch of damage here though, very early. But yeah, not much we can do about it. Like sometimes if you know, if you don't draw like your opening hand, now we could play vulnerable here. Oh, wrong order. Why don't I need to look at my hand before I do anything? Like I should play vicious first, of course. So I draw cards when I play vulnerable. And now we have so much energy. We can just play it all. I love it. Whenever you lose HP, gain on strength. That sounds good. He is vulnerable. Sadly, we don't fully block that, so he doesn't become stunned. That would have been nice. So we can apply vulnerable. Again, we have 5. It's so nice. I love it. 5 is insane. Like, usually have 4 by this stage, right? Because you got like a bonus energy from whatever you got from the boss. But that card is amazing. This deals more damage when they have more vulnerable. And we will draw cards, so we'll see what happens. We'll do this though first. Oh, we got 2 cards. Yeah, you get 1 for each vulnerable application, I guess. So this might be a bit overkill, but it's fine because we can take him out. Okay, so now we can block. We can fully block this guy. He's gonna be stunned next turn. It's gonna be nice. Look at the eye. That's amazing. The little detail. Look at his eye. That's great. Okay. 21. We can apply vulnerable first. So that's 31. And then strike. Okay. Nice. We got fair in the bottle. This is good. It's just when we would die, we instead discard his potion, heal back to 30%. I like it. Just like a little insurance there. Rage, whenever you play an attack, you gain 3 block. I like that one a lot. Headbutt, card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. Stomp, 12 damage to all enemies. Costs 1 less for each attack played this turn. We have 0 attacks. So we, this could be free. But I like getting, again, like I said earlier, I like getting passive block. This guy is man spreading like crazy. Thieving Hopper. He intends to apply afflictions on my cards. Oh, it's like very specific what he's about to do. It's not just like a debuff. I like it. And it's, oh, he tries to escape combat after 5 turns. You could, if he's too hard, I guess we could just like survive 5 turns, but we get rewards and stuff if we kill him. So apply vulnerable. Yeah. Don't think we do this. I think we just, because we know we only have 4 more turns to kill him. So like getting stuff like power cards. Oh look, what? He's holding my card. He's holding rage. What? Oh yeah, he stole it. So upon killing him, the stolen card is returned. That looks so funny. He's actually holding a physical card. Like if this is actually cards that we're fighting him with. I mean, it's kind of silly. Like the cards are a representation of a fight of what we're doing. But it's fun how they made it so he's actually holding the card. It's also very good. From a view. I mean, it's very clear what he stole. Oh, this is funny. We haven't gotten the extra energy. I don't think barricade is it. This is good though. We play this, then we apply vulnerable. That lets us draw a card. It was a defense, sadly, but he's even holding it now as he's flying. So flutter, receive 50% less damage from attacks, deal attack damage 5 times to stun it. Oh, it's like the weird cult people from before. So doing 21, that's nasty. Yeah, this applies vulnerable, so we get to draw cards. Bully. Oh, bully is good damage now, right? 9. If we do set of strike, we get 3 strength. Bully does 12. And this is 9. Yeah, we have to defend. We're taking a lot of damage from him. Kinda makes sense though, it's like a limited time fight. He's going to leave. Okay, so 14. Oh yeah, he does take 50% less damage from attacks. But so vulnerable is cancelled out basically, right? I don't know how that works calculation wise. Is vulnerable applied first? And then it's 50% less? Well, we can check that easily, right? If we do a... This is supposed to be 21. If we hover over him, it's 15. So it's actually... How does it become 15? That doesn't make sense to me. If vulnerable is applied first, it should be less... Oh, it is right. Yeah, because if these cancel each other out, then he would just take 21. But since he takes less, it's like this overrides. Doesn't make sense to me. So if it's 10, then it would be 15. And then 50% out of that would be like 7, so then it would be like 8. It does make sense. Yeah, it does count. The first, like my math here, first he goes to 30, and then he takes minus 15, so he takes 15, so it becomes 15. Yeah. So the order of this application here, that's what I'm trying to go into here. The order of the application matters. So if he would do Flutter first, and then we apply Vulnerable. Ah, interesting. Anyway, we need to do something. We need to... Only 2 more turns. I think we just need to, like, hit him. And defend. And now he's going to escape. But we can stop that, right? Yeah, but that was a nasty enemy. Like, he stole a card, which is annoying, especially the anger there, the 0 cost. And then he did a lot of damage, and you have this time limit to kill him. Okay, 10 damage to all enemies. And we get our stolen card back. Oh no, he stole a rage. Yeah. Add a card to your deck. Okay, another anger, and it's upgraded. I do like that. You can do like a lot of anger stuff, and then have different things that combo on playing a lot of cards, which again we have with this. Like every time we play 3 attacks, we get block. So we already have 1 tremble. I think we'll do anger. Also, I don't want to get too big of a deck, but if it's low cost, it's still fine, right? And we have card draw, like that combination, and we have extra energy, so yeah, it's all good. The egg guy again. And then this one, Tunneler. I don't know what he's going to do. Maybe he will dig himself into the ground and be like protected or something in some turns. I would like to get Barricade into play, but they're also doing 20 damage. We're low on HP. And yeah, I think we just defend. Okay, let's do Barricade. And let's do a hit here. We'll also use potion, I guess. Might need to use a potion. We're down to 16. He's going to block. He is going to block and use a buff. Spire, it's amazing. I would like. I mean, I want to do this, but like a setup for. Yeah, it's a setup for the rest of the fight. But right now it's not looking great with 9 HP. I mean, we do have the Fairy in a bottle, so we don't die. Oh, he did, just as I predicted, you know, from playing video games for 40 years. That's what he should do. He should bury into the ground like that, which is cool that he did that. And block is not removed at the start of his turn. He gets stunned if all block is removed, and he has a lot of block. An attack for 23, come on game. This, yeah. Ooh, I think we need to do that, right? At 23, like, you have to use the panic button. I mean, now block is not removed at the start of our turn, so wait, why didn't we get more than 30? Oh, because I played them, that was stupid. I played them in that order. Oh, what a misplay. Okay, well, I'm learning. You don't play panic button first because then your normal block cards doesn't count. We could have had 40. Okay. Oh, we still have 7. He's doing 23 though. We could... Now we can't gain block, of course. So we're dead. Oh, we don't die because of this. Yeah, I have a lot of improvements to do on my play. This is nice though, getting the strength. Oh, he will be stunned actually. Oh, it's fine. Because we removed all his armor, he gets stunned. That's all good. Apply vulnerable. And get rage into play. Okay, it's all good. I didn't see that coming. That's great. We still can't get... oh, now we can get block. What's it? Oh, it was... Yeah, it's the turn you... Oh, it's the turn you play it. Yeah, it was, because it blocked our block. It's the turn you play it and the next turn. Is that how it works? You cannot gain block from cards for 2 turns. I would assume that was like the next 2 turns. But it wasn't, because it happened right away. Okay. That's not... It's way better then. We have a lot of... Let's do this, because we have a lot of energy. The bully becomes stronger and stronger the more vulnerable we put on him. The rage... So like rage and fan is also a way to get block, even when that effect is... Yeah. So I think it's just smashing, because the thing is... This is 28. Get this into play, and we're good on block. I mean, we're also keeping the block from turn to turn. Like barricade is such a good effect. Just keeping the block. So it went better than I thought at first. Another one of those AoE things. Oh, here's Shrug It Off. It's still in the game. Gain 8 block, draw a card. We already have these 2, and I don't want to have more power cards. Like, it's a little bit tricky if you have too many power cards, because you... Like, if you get them late game, they're not that great. Oh, look at this. The louses have become bigger. Louse progenitor. Is that like a mother louse? It can curl up. 14 block. After first being hit. It's like a huge version of the old louse from the first game. And I'm sorry, in this stream I'm referring a lot to the first game, obviously, but that's how it goes. Let's rage. How much do we get? Like 3. I think we want to just block all this. Now it's going to buff and block. We need to get Pyre into play, it's so good. This one as well, Vicious to draw cards. Those 2 together. Gonna be so good for this run. Rapture is also good, but yeah, so if we can do Barricade. Yeah, Barricade, Panic Button. We keep whatever's left over here. We want to get the strength before we do anger. And then Rupture into place, so we get strength when we take damage. I think yeah, we have Bully. I like Bully a lot. This card. We apply vulnerable, draw a card. We apply vulnerable, draw a card. And do 21, 31, and then anger, and Bully is doing 24. We can defend. Yeah, in turn. Okay, we are vulnerable, draw a card. Actually do this first, I guess. We should have done this first because we get strength this turn. Attack, attack, there we go. That didn't matter, but yeah, I'm trying to learn. Like, you have to get into the right mindset of like knowing the cards and then getting into a rhythm of which cards to play in which order. So uppercut, 13 damage, weak and vulnerable. Another thunderclap, fight me, deal 5 damage twice. Gain 2 strength, the enemy gains 1 strength. A little bit nasty when they get strength, but I mean, I get 2 strength. Yes, we need to rest. We haven't been doing any upgrading, but we got some upgrades in other ways. Like we got 4 from this, we got 3 from the start. We have 7 upgraded cards. Even though we had to rest all the time. Okay, elite time with 38 HP going in. New guy as well. I love it. This is so much fun. You know, this is so fun for me. Like I played so much Latest Spire the last week or 2 weeks. And now just everything new. I was just about, you know, getting a little bit, you know, burned out on the first game because I played it so much lately. So new enemies. This is a Entomancer, whatever that is. Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, oh, I get the daze. Okay. Alright. Whenever he's hit, so I'm gonna get a lot of daze because I have a lot of small hits, or like a lot of hits. He's doing 3 times 7, that's nasty. We could block by vulnerable. We are going to take damage, so like Rupture is not bad here. It's strength. Then we have to defend. I guess we do anger, like we take a daze, but we also get an anger into station, so. Why didn't we get the strength from Rupture? We did lose the HP. Oh wait, is that like, I don't know. That was weird. Maybe I missed something with that one? I don't know. So, defend. Defend. Any order things? No. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Rupture. I don't get it. Why are we not getting strength? Oh, it's because we're not okay, I think I misunderstood Rupture. We're not losing HP on our turn. It's his turn. It's the enemy turn when he's hitting us. Okay, so Rupture is not nearly as good as I thought it was then. It's only if we lose HP on our own turn, which we don't really do. Unless he has, you know, thorns or whatever, or like if we have an effect that loses us. Okay. So Rupture is, okay, yeah, interesting. So you want to combine Rupture with like cards that like lose HP, do this amount of damage things. Okay, yeah, I'm learning. Alright, Personal Hive is still there. He's going to buff. Don't need to do Panic Button. We want this one though, because we're gonna apply vulnerable, we get to draw cards. And this will draw card, yeah. Probably have played bash instead, we're not doing any damage here, but we can cycle through. And basically with Personal Hive, oh, it gets worse. Now it's 2. Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, I get 2 dazed. Oh wow, this is just gonna destroy the deck totally. I was just about to say we want to do big attacks rather than a bunch of small ones like this, just 4 damage, right? But this is looking a bit nasty. Doing 20, yeah, we're dead if we don't do anything. Yeah, we are. Well, we're not dead because we have the potion, but yeah. I'm just gonna have to smash him and hope for the best, right? So we use the potion, go back to 24. I don't know if we can beat this guy. No, we're taking 19 now. We have no, like, we can get Spire. We can throw these at him. But it's over. We have 5 HP and a dream. Oh, he's buffing himself. Do we have time to kill him then? Maybe. 5 damage twice. Fully. Oh, we could have gotten blocked. It doesn't matter though. Well, maybe. 29. Can we do 29? It's strength. I think we... Wait, can we? Yeah. Wow, that was close. That was cutting it close. Okay. Okay, power potion. The courier. The merchant no longer runs out of cards, relics, or potions, and his prices are reduced by 20%. This is new. What do they mean? He no longer runs out of cards, relics, or potions. Does it refresh when I buy something? I guess so. I guess that's what they mean. That like if I buy a card, a new card shows up, or maybe the same card stays, so I can buy multiple copies of the same card. That could be interesting, especially if he has discounts. Okay, now I want to go to a shop and see how that works. That sounds really cool, and also reduced prices. We have a lot of gold. We really need to go to a shop. Okay, so here we spike deal 6 damage if you lost HP this turn. Yeah, you can basically. So here we go. Hemokinesis. You can build a losing health build with those things, right? Lose 2 HP, deals 14 damage. Bludgeon, it's back 32 damage. So, I mean, we could go for that because it would combo with Rupture. We get strength when we lose the HP. So like this one, we would lose 2 HP, we would get the strength, I think, right away, and then that would also be applied to the 14 damage. I think this is good. I mean, it's just that we're taking, you know, we need to survive as well. We do need to rest. But I like that you can do a little bit like a Blood Knight or whatever you want to call it from RPG point, where like you're dealing more damage as you're getting hurt, like a Berserk. What's inside? It's gold. Okay, so it's gold and a anchor. Ooh, start each combat with 10 block. This is a good one. I like that. You know, especially again, if we're gonna lose HP, we need ways to mitigate that. I do want to find a shop, so there is none. We can't get to a shop. That's a bit sad. It's over there. You can do that in frustration now as well. So I think we'll avoid elites now because we're pretty weak. So I think we just, yeah, I think we just go this way. I think the main use for this map drawing is going to be if you play multiplayer, right? Because that's a way to show your other, you know, you can play up to 4 now, which seems really cool. I don't think I'll ever get to play with 4. It seems unlikely unless I just go into some random group, right? But I think playing a duo at least would be possible. Maybe with some other streamer, or you know, we'll see. I think this game is gonna pop off like crazy. I think there's gonna be a lot of interest for this game. Okay, what are you doing? The Obscura is intending to summon monsters. Okay. So we clap him. We should have done Tremble first, of course. Oh, yeah, we should have. But okay, whatever. Just, lots of anger in our Discord file. Ooh, that's like Katata fish from South Park. Just something in my brain just triggered Katata fish. It looks a little bit like him. The ghost fish. Paraphrite. So when this dies, it revives next turn at full HP. Okay, just keeps cycling. But you don't need to kill it really, because it's a minion. You just need to kill this guy. They're doing a bunch of damage. $21. Yeah. This is nasty because like I get 2 strength, but he gets 1 strength and he's gonna attack me right away, so I might just set up barricade here. So that if I get panic button I can use it. I didn't. Oh, they're doing so much damage. Okay, so here we go. We could do Rupture and then do Hemokinesis and we would get 1 strength there. I'm gonna block though. Could get a power card. First time you gain block double each turn, yeah. So there's barricade for free. Add a copy of the third attack. Okay, so we'll do unmovable. So then we play the panic button first because that's 60. Yeah, that means we can't play defend, but this is 60 block now. And it stays between turns, so that is nice. Want this into play, and we want to play vulnerable, we draw a card, okay. So now we can't apply more block, it's fine, we have 38. Spire, absolutely. Rupture is not that great now, I don't know. Rage is a way to get more block though. Just kind of, now we can just try to keep the block. So like 16 more, draw a card. Yeah, we have a lot of energy now as well because we have the pyre of it. Are we ignoring the summon? I think it makes sense since he's just regen anyway. Play vulnerable. Going so many cards. We don't have bully, so applying more vulnerable now doesn't make sense. Just go for straight up attack damage. Nice! That worked out decent. Grapple, 7 damage whenever you gain block this turn, deal 5 damage. This is also a good combination with things because we get block from like this one, we get block from, yeah. Like this. The boomerang is like, I feel like it's too small, like 3 damage, like you can upgrade I guess, and then what is it, like 4? Oh, 4 times. It's only a 12 at max. We already have a perfect strike, it's also upgraded, so I think we'll just do grapple. Could also skip I guess, but I want to try out cards and all that now. Field of man-sized holes. Oh, they're actually man-sized. Look at it. Alright. The sudden sight of a massive field, gouge with large outline of body, stops you in your tracks. One of these outlines matches your own. Oh, it's perfect. We already have like an outline for ourselves in here. That's funny. So we can resist, remove 2 cards from your deck and get normality. That's a terrible one. It's unplayable and you cannot play more than 3 cards the turn you draw it. I hate that card. The curse that was in the game, in the old game as well. Just hated it. We can enter our hold. Enchant a card with perfect fit. What is perfect fit? Whenever this would be shuffled into your draw pile, place it on top instead. So it's basically, we always know it's on top, right? At the start of the game, because then it's shuffled. Well, no, maybe it's randomized at start, and then... Yeah, maybe it's every time we re-shuffle our deck when we run out. We will know a card. Yeah, I like that a lot. So let's just lay down in the... So what would that be? What do we always want to get back when we shuffle our deck? Like, we don't want to get back... I mean, this exhausts. We don't want to get a power because those are out of place, so... Like, what do we always... I think Rage is not bad. Because it's a 0 cost, and you basically always want to play it. Because then you play attacks, you get block. So then you know it's going to come at the top of your deck after you shuffle. Yeah, I like it. Let's do Rage. Perfect fit, okay. So that's how it... That's a new keyword. It's a snug fit, but you squeeze yourself into the hole. The further you go, the darker it becomes. Eventually see a faint light grow brighter and reveal the other side. You step out unchanged, but now understand the intimate secrets of life, which is Rage. Okay. Do we want an elite before the boss? No. But we're gonna play it a little bit safe. I want to get through this, I want to beat this. I'm not looking to optimize. Yeah, you know. What are you? Ovicopter. Ovicopter. Ovi. Summon. This enemy intends to summon monsters. Okay. Looks kind of cute. Yeah, something for you, Draco. I mean, no, as a friend. Maybe. Vulnerable. Yes. Too vulnerable. We have bully, so... Am I stupid? We have vicious. You play vicious first. That's gonna take a while before I learn this. Basically, the slower I play, the better I play, because I really think through everything. But then again, I also tend to want to speed it up a little bit, you know. So he put out some eggs. Tough egg. We're fighting an egg. Okay. Oh, he's gonna summon more monsters. And then he's gonna hatch after a turn. Okay, that makes sense. That's cool. So basically he's going to... Like, they're just gonna be more and more, and they just hatch, and we get more of these things, I guess. That's nasty. He's doing 16, by the way. And here's the Rage. These are just... Yeah, I like the little man symbol on there. Perfect fit. I like it, because it sticks out. Alright, so... I think Pyre has to come into play for the energy. We need to defend. And, I mean, it doesn't matter if we play it or not. But we know that when we shuffle, we're gonna get it back, so... Oh, it's the little ovicopters. And they just attack for 4. How cute. They're small. Alright. Like it. So, block seems good. Again, we have 5 now, so we're fine. So, apply vulnerable. I think we'll try to smash him, because they will just run away. I'm not a fan of losing 2 HP now, but... I think we'll do this. We get 2 strength. So this will do 16 damage now. And these will do more damage. I mean, he's down to 35. Grapple. Well, yeah, when we gain block, we deal 5 damage to the enemy. Oh, to the enemy? I thought it was to all enemies. So it's basically, you play this one, attack someone, and then it remembers that that enemy gets the damage. Okay, it wasn't to all. But we have 5. Setup is good. Get 3 strength, of course. Start with that, get the strength, then we can thunderclap. And we'll grapple, why not? Flash. Okay. Shuffle all your cards into your draw pile, draw 5 cards. Oh, this is good as well, with the whole perfect fit thing. Because we know what we're going to draw. Well, one of them. Another bully, I like that, because we are doing a lot of vulnerable stuff. True Grit I don't like, because it's exhaust the card at random. I mean, it's good to like get rid of a curse, I guess, or something. But you have, yeah. Shrug it off. No, I think we'll do another bully, and I want to upgrade this one as well. Yeah, because the other one is upgraded, right? It is, yeah. Yeah, it's free, yeah. So this is only 2 additional damage for each vulnerable, but you know, 0 cost attack, so nice. Getting close to the second boss here with Brain Leech. Oh, that looks nasty. I want to have that in my brain. It's like RFK. So, a sharp pain is felt atop your head and a thought stabs into your mind. Share knowledge. You're unsure how to proceed. So you can share knowledge. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck. Or rip the leech off. Lose 5 HP, but you gain a colorless card as a reward. We're low on HP. Let's do this. Let's look at 5 cards. Oh, I can't skip. I have to do it. Okay. Armaments is amazing. I love it. 5 block and we upgrade a card in our hand. If we upgrade this, it upgrades all cards in your hand. Common Strike is also good. 9 damage per card. Another bully. Feel no pain whenever a card is exhausted. Yeah, so you can do like an exhaust build with this. Like when you exhaust, you get block. Another tremble. I like armaments a lot. I want to say ornaments, but it's called armaments, right? At least that's how it's spelled. Don't you say ornaments in English? That spelled armaments? Maybe it's an accent thing. I don't know. All right. Boss time, big worm. Oh, look at this! We even have the surround, like the this is like Dune. We're in Dune. We're fighting the insatiable. He intends to give us 6 status for 6 cards. Wow. I want that. And we do start with the rage here. I don't like getting panic button this early. Okay, get 3 strength from this. So then we can do this. I mean, wait, what is better there? Do we want to apply the vulnerable first and then hit? Or do we want to get the strength first and then... I think we should apply the vulnerable first because the clap is only 4 damage. I think, yeah, because that's 50, yeah, that's better. Or it's the same, I think, between those 2 cards, but then we have this one. But yeah, I think in general you want to apply, you want to do clap first. This is what I think, at least. My, you know, quick math. Oh look, what is this? What is this garbage we got? Wait, did it go to our deck? Oh my, this is terrible. Frantic escape. Get further away. Oh, we actually move. Increase sandpit by 1. Increase the cost of this card by 1. So we can play these to get this effect right. What is sand? Increase sandpit by 1. Get further away. Oh, is he gonna like suck us in? Oh, it says, yeah, he's gonna suck us into the hole. Sandpit, in 4 turns you will be eaten and die. Love it. This is so cool. Alright, so we need to... Okay. So he didn't give us bad cards. He gave us cards like boss mechanics. We need to play this to get further away. That like increases the turn, the counter, I think. Yeah, increase sandpit by 1. Yeah. But then it increases the cost of this card, so the next time we need to play one, it's going to cost 2 and so on. So I'm happy that if we can get Pyre into play, get some extra energy. This is a cool boss fight, this boss mechanics here. Okay, well, we have 4 turns right now. It's going to do some damage. We can taunt. Yeah, let's do that. I want to defend a bit here, a little bit scared. Well, we could do, I guess this is good though, he's vulnerable, so I guess it's worth it to lose 2 HP. We do need to kill him as well. Not just, oh, we actually moved, I like it, it's just, it's animated, it's not just a text. So you can, I love that the effects actually, you know, you shrink or you move or whatever. Armaments is great. He's doing 28 damage, come on. We still don't have a way to move, like we might not even, yeah. 3 turns until we get eaten. Is this the end, Draco? Let's upgrade the card in hand to get more defense. And we just hit him. Oh, which got us defense from fan as well, nice. And we got closer, no! I don't want to be eaten! Okay, now we got this one, so now we can move away. We have 11 cards in draw pile. We don't know if we're gonna have one next turn. I think we have to play this one, right? But we have to play Pyre as well to get the energy. And I want to play Vicious, so yeah, we'll just gamble it, hopefully. I mean, we can always do this, shuffle. Well, yeah, I don't know, it's a you know, Hail Mary. Oh, we did get one, okay, so we are being eaten at the start of next turn, so we have to play this, move away, there's no choice. He's doing 20 damage as well, though. Apply vulnerable. We shrug it off and move back even more. I think we do. Oh wait, why didn't that cost 2 then? Oh, now it costs 2, okay. Oh, it's this card. It's not all Frantic Escape cards. Okay, so you need to bounce between these. Not play the same one multiple times, right? Okay. But let's bully him a little bit. And he keeps sucking us in and doing a lot of damage. And let's see what we can do. We can't move back right now. We can get block. I mean, we'll just play these, I guess. It's not looking good. He's doing 30 damage. Okay, this is it. We are done, basically. I don't think we can solve that. Draw card. We need... You know what? We need a panic button. We need a panic button to press here. Getting sucked into the sandworm. At the start of your next turn, you will be eaten. No thanks. We'll have to move back. And do we have any way? We don't have any way to draw cards except this. All your cards into your draw pile. Well, all your cards, even these, right? We want to keep any of these. We only have 3. I mean, 21 damage is good. And we did not get the panic button. So we get to 18. Yeah, we're done. Oh well, this was cool. I like it a lot. I look forward to meeting this guy again. And I mean, this was, you know, first trial run. We didn't, like, the deck is not that great. It's a bit too diluted. I think we need to focus more on one synergy. We did unlock some things here. So we discovered 50 new cards, 2 new relics, 21 new enemies, that's a lot. And 2 new epochs. Okay, so let's look at the epoch thing. So that's the Yeah, automatically put us in the epoch or the timeline. I like it. So we beat Act 1 with the Ironclad. Okay. I like this. It's like an unlock system where things happen. So the Ironclad, a warrior from a faraway land, entered the Spire. Driven by pure instinct and a cursed blood, he has lost all reason and identity. All who prevent his ascent shall perish. We unlocked Molten Fist, 10 damage, double the enemy's vulnerable, exhaust. Oh, I like that they're using vulnerable now as like a movable effect, you know. You can double it, and then that makes bully a lot better, obviously, right? Cruelty, vulnerable enemies take an additional 25% damage, so they take, 75%. That's nice. Dominate, gain a strength for each vulnerable on the enemy. Again, I like the vulnerable. Like they're just using this keyword a lot more now. And to do this, we need to beat Act 3 with the Silent. Okay, so it's not in order. It's kill 15 elites with the Silent. Oh, I love this unlock. This is so much fun. Just unlocking all these things. 15 elites with Ironclad. Play around with every character. It's like an achievement system, but instead of just getting this like pop-up Steam achievement, you get an achievement. Doesn't really mean anything. I don't really care much about achievements usually. This is fun. It actually means something. You unlock something new, and I don't know what it is. It's exciting. Play around with the Silent. Okay, that's gonna be easy. Kill 15 bosses with the Ironclad. Beat Act 2 with the Silent. Counter all other ancients. Beat Ascension 1 with the different, characters. Okay. And then what do we have over here? So beat Act 2. We almost did that, sort of. Beat Act 3. Act 3 3 times. 15 bosses with the Silent. Yes, it's only showing us now for Ironclad and Silent, right? Because we haven't unlocked the other 3 characters. But this is going to grow a lot, I guess. Because we're going to get all of these things for the different characters. We did do this though. Unlocked by accumulating score. Okay, so it's just based on our score. A void of nothingness, but then the world came into existence. It churned about and molded itself to that which tells stories. Along this journey lay a planet named Freon, a mere speck in the universe. They say that the great story about a Spire took place there. A little bit of story here. I like it because I'm very far away from the lore of this game, so it's just fun to get a little bit of it. Cards unlocked. Okay, so this is like general card, like the colorless cards. Every 10 cards you draw gain an energy. Start of your turn, transform 1 card into your hand. Or transform 1 card in your hand. Okay. Cool. Catastrophe, play 2 random cards from your draw pile. And yeah, now a new one popped up by score. Yeah, so you just this is like the story of this universe, I think. And you can do multiplayer. Can you do random? Posted by a friend. So there's no like there's no like open, at least now. I hope they do that so you can like join random people. I mean, I don't know how good that would be though, because people might just tank the run or whatever, but yeah, I guess you pretty much need voice chat as well to make it work well. But I'm going to do another run, of course. I'm just going to take a quick break though. I'll be back in just a few seconds. Let's see if I remember my buttons here. Do I have this? I think I have a... There we go, I have a be right back screen. I'll be right back. Right, let's continue. So yeah, you can do the daily challenge thing and the custom once you beat the game. I think I want to go again with the Ironclad. See if we can make it further. Like, I am very curious to see what's new with the Silent as well, but I think we'll stick to Ironclad one more time at least. So, new options here. Lava Rock. The Act 1 boss drops 2 relics. That's really good. The boss relics are really good, right? We can upgrade a card. Seems kind of weak in comparison. I mean, it's always good to start with an upgraded card, I guess. But no, I think I'd rather have the boss drop 2 relics. Or this one again, the Silver Crucible. That's the one we had last time. So the first 3 cards we got were upgraded. But the first treasure chest was empty. I like that because, you know, getting those upgraded cards was super good. But I think we'll do Lava Rock. So when we beat the first boss, it looks like some kind of spider? Ceremonial Beast. At the end of the act, you will fight Ceremonial Beast. Okay, new guy. Kind of spider nasty thing, but then we'll get 2 relics. Yeah, okay. So let's see, I think we'll go to the left. I'll play a debuff, let's bash him. And I like to play something different now, you know, not do the same build, sort of, and try to do a more cohesive build as well. It was a little bit all over the place. We had main vulnerability, which I did like a lot. Then we had the little thing with like losing life with the rupture that I kind of misunderstood. And then we had some strength. And now we shrunk. Okay, 7 damage. Let's play it a little bit safer in the beginning. We are gonna heal 6, so that's all good. Oh, I thought I killed him. I didn't. But why didn't I kill? Oh, because I'm shrunk. Because I'm small, tiny, so I didn't do the damage I was expecting to do, and I took some unnecessary damage back instead. Okay, there we go. Now he's dead. Well, that cost me 4 life. Fortifier, triple your block. Oh, I like that. That's new. Triple your block. As a potion. I could be a lifesaver. A tough spot, right? So I think Pummel Strike is nice here. I mean, these two, this is like lose HP, the Bloodletting to get energy, and then when you lose HP, I think we'll do Pummel Strike. Like, Pummel Strike is good no matter what we go for. Like, you do damage, you draw a card, that's always good. Instead of, like, if we already now pick the Rupture, then we're sort of put in that lane of having to go for a lose HP build. New enemy, I think, Fuzzy Worm Crawler. You have a nasty mouth though, like Pete. He attacks, so we block that. I like the vulnerable here. I don't mind going for vulnerable again, but then like focus more on it, sort of. And perfect that we got the vulnerable on when he is buffing. And triple strike. And can we kill him? Let's see, 8, 9, 9. Oh, we can only do 1. So 8 and 9. No, we can't kill him. Then we just defend and apply vulnerable. Now we should be good though, right? We didn't lose any health from that. This is vulnerable. But armaments is so good. Like, getting this early. This is the first card I upgrade. And then we can just constantly, like, upgrade our whole deck all the time. Aroma of Chaos. Upon trudging through a thick underbrush and making it into a clearing, you're hit with an Irreplaceable nostalgia. A mix of floral scent, putrid decay, and something else entirely. The scent grows stronger with each step, and you feel as though the world around you is warping and twisting. Overcome with a sense of shifting chaos, you begin to lose your sense of self. Interesting how they like have different colors here for the different. I don't know what that means. Yeah, let's go. Transform a card in your deck. Maintain control. Upgrade a card in your deck. I want to upgrade. I want to upgrade armaments right away. To oh, I didn't read that, but okay. Okay, we can remove card. Dark Embrace, Exhaustion, Block, Exhaustion combo. Here's another Exhaustion combo. Oh, I like Anger though. Anger is always good, I feel. This setup strike was also good earlier on there. Automation. Every 10 cards. Oh, this is the one we unlocked from the first run. I mean, I like the power. I like the energy gain, but 12 damage and retain your hand. That's good. We can't afford it. Otherwise, this is great, right? I think we'll just remove. Like we added common strike, remove a normal strike, make our deck better. The Twig Slime again. Leaf Slime. I think we block, and strike. Could I kill that guy, I guess, but yeah. Slimed. So do we want to... I think we just like kill... If we defend... Oh, we should do Pommel Strike first, I guess, to draw, but I kind of want to kill him with this. And Pommel Strike does more damage. There's armaments that we just missed. But yeah, that would be great if we pull it now. We do. They do 14. But we do upgrade, like we get 5 block, we upgrade the defense. So that's 13. Then we can Pommel Strike for 10. Yeah, we don't really need to... We can vulnerable here, we can kill this guy. That's it. Now we actually gained HP. Weak potion, apply 3 weak. Thunderclap, vicious. This is the one we had earlier. When you apply vulnerable, you draw a card. I like that one a lot. Mantle is also vulnerable combo. Deal 8 damage. If it's vulnerable, hit twice. I like vicious. So we'll go elite. Then we can heal if we need to, and we can go up here. We should go for some elites here in Act 1 to get these relics. The bird again, he was just attacking a lot last time, right? So we can do this, upgrade, defend. Couldn't block him totally, but yeah. Vicious. Let's draw a card, Pommel Strike. Yeah, we'll just play a bit defensive. Should remember this as well, we can triple block if we need to. We could have played 3 we. We probably have done that earlier. We'll do... Draw a card, we can upgrade these, nice. So basically our whole deck is upgraded now for this fight. Well, not all of it. Vicious becomes better later, I think. Like if you're drawing cards, you need 0 cost card or more energy. Makes sense. So we defend. He gets more. He gets strength every turn, yeah. We don't need to do armaments now because everything, yeah, it's already upgraded. Like vulnerable though, it's good. We block a bit. This guy's tough here, like this early. We don't have any super strong cards. And he's doing quite a bit of damage. $22, that's nasty. Oh, we almost got him. I didn't even do the math. I just like tried to, like it didn't matter because we had to go for it anyway, right? Yeah, so we took a beating, but we can rest after this. Got lantern. We got lantern just like that. Start each combat with it. Yeah, it's great. First round of the combat, we have an extra energy. Love it. Another armaments. I don't think you should have 2 armaments. I don't know. Howl from below. 16 damage to all enemies. At the start of your turn, place from the exhaust pile. Wait, what? What do they mean? I don't... It doesn't exhaust itself. Oh, so you have to exhaust this with something else. Wait, so it costs 3. If I understand this correctly, you exhaust this with another card, with another effect. You don't play it. Then it just autoplays from the exhaust pile every round, or... I don't know. That sounds too good, but I mean, it's 3 cost. This is a weird one. I don't really understand how this works. Fight me. What is this upgraded? You get 3 strength, 6 damage twice. I think this one is pretty good. This is a good damaging. Like, we need those big damage cards, right? Or bigger at least. So we rest. I don't know how that one works. I have to try that one to understand really how that, or like play. I never heard about that before. You play from the exhaust pile. That's new. It's the Shambler again. This is fight damage twice. No, this is better because he gets a strength. Like, you want to do the fight me, and then you want to play more attack cards, I guess. Oh, it's a 2 cost, so I don't know. Armaments. Then we bash. That's 3 vulnerable. That's nice. Gonna stick around for a while. Why do I have green stuff on my cards? Oh, he did that? Tangled? Oh, attacks cost an additional this turn. It's good that it shows it as well. Like, it's kind of like the spider web where you can't play attacks. But this is instead you can play them, but they cost more. Okay. Well, can't defend his 16. That's nasty. We'll do vicious almost right then. And I think we need to be a bit defensive here. Oh, this is a normal enemy. We're taking a lot of damage. This is good though. Common strike. And strike. We can kill him next turn. But yeah, attacks cost 1 more. It doesn't matter though. Twin strike. Unrelenting. Deal 12 damage. The next attack you play costs 0. That's nice. There's the weird one again. Howl from Beyond. I don't want to try it now though, because you need to have other things to exhaust with. I like this one. The next attack, so we could play like Bash or Fight Me for 0. So basically this is a 0. No. See, how do you say that? Venerable? Not vulnerable, it's venerable. I don't know. Venerable? No, venerable. I don't know what that means. T-set. Whenever you enter a rest site, start the next combat with initial 2. Yeah. This was in the previous game as well. It's not bad. I don't think we go for elites. I mean, we should go for elites. We could like do we do 2 elites? No, I want to. If we do this, we miss. Yeah, I want 2 rest sites. I would like to rest once and upgrade once, but let's see if we can do that. And now we got. Wait, why do we have 4? No, it's Lantern that gets a 4. Yeah, we haven't been to a rest site now. Yeah. Armaments, good. Because then we can just take this out and this. We don't get the slime. Well, they don't attack us. This is the slime coming in. These ones. So like we can play Unrelenting. And then Fight Me is free. We get some strength, and then we can do Common Strike. I like that card, whatever it was called. Unrelenting. By Vulnerable Strike. It's slime, but it doesn't matter as long as we get an attack card. There we go. We have Fight Me. I mean, playing Fight Me multiple times is nice as well, because it's not temporary strength, it's strength, so you have it for the rest of the combat. So, Brand, lose 1 HP, exhaust a card, gain 1 strength. But like this one is, again, something you could combo then. Yeah, exhaust thing. But this combos with everything. Combos with strength build, it combos with the lose HP builds. Evil Eye, gain 8 block, gain another 8 block if you have exhausted a card this turn, so again that's part of exhaust build. Another armaments, I don't believe in having 2. I like this one. I mean, we lose an HP, but this opens up some interesting build possibilities here. Oh, new enemies. Crossbow Raider, Tracker Raider, and an Axe Raider. Going to debuff. I think it's too early to exhaust anything. I mean, we don't have any combo with that, but I mean, getting a strength would be nice. I guess we could do this, exhaust the block. Play that. Oh, now we had extra energy from the rest site actually. And then we can just smash this. I think this one guy will do a lot of damage. The crossbow. Like 14, okay. So I think like kill him first maybe. So we can kill him. Next attack card costs 0. So we do this. Got some strength. We could do strike, but I think we need to defend a little bit as well. So armaments, but we are frail. That's annoying. Oh, draw 2 cards with pommel when it's upgraded, yeah. You get 6 block. We'll do 12 damage. I think with the block, I think we can do 20 to him. Yeah, 15. Next one is 3. Heal potion. Tremble. Another pommel. I think maybe thunderclap then. It's an AoE as well. That's nice. We are definitely resting before the elite. Like, oh, it's the statue. It's the whole statue. We used to fight the statue head, but this is the whole guy, right? He's sleeping, and he's slow. Yeah, so it works somewhat same. He's not sleeping in the first game, I think, but he's slow. So here you want to play a lot of cards, because when you play a card, it takes 10% more damage that turn. But he's sleeping, so I'm not really sure how sleeping mechanics work in the game. But I think there's like a RNG check, like if he's gonna wake up or not. And I think that if you hit him, he will wake up, right? Get Vicious into play, and we do nothing else, just let him sleep. But he woke up already? Your journey ends here. He woke up straight away. Okay, so maybe he doesn't... Like, these are the things you need to learn by playing. That could have hit him a bit. So I'm not sure about this one. Because of the exhaust, right? Like, do I want to exhaust? It's early. I think I do though, because like exhausting one defend is fine. It just makes the deck also more... You remove a card that you don't need really, maybe. So it makes it more likely you draw other stuff. But now he's doing 25. You do armaments. It's so nice that you get block from armaments as well. I don't want to give him a strength, but we could do this. I mean, we could triple our block. Maybe it's save that. We could get a skill card. Let's just do that. Another brand. Whenever you play an attack, gain block. Oh, let's do flame barrier because it's free. So 12 blocks, we're fine. And he takes damage when he hits us. I like that. That means I think I'll do... No, I can't. Oh. One vulnerable. Yeah, this is the only thing that makes sense. What? That was an animation. Okay. Doing 25 again. We upgrade again. Increase block. He's just doing 25 all the time, right? Yeah, seems like he's just doing 25. I wish we had more energy. I mean, we'll just keep playing Flame Barrier, at least he takes some damage from it. Can we get 5 more block or do 10 damage? I think we do damage. But this is just gonna go on. We can't kill him with 6 damage per. Let's do this and exhaust a defend. Play the other ones. Alright, so now we have 14 HP and we don't have any... Well, we can draw cards. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so we have to play a defend and triple our block. Survive. This is gonna be very close. I don't know if we're gonna make it. Can we do 29? I don't even want to do the math. What we have to do is we have to play brand, exhaust armaments, so we get the strength, apply the vulnerable, the strike. That was very close. Yeah, it's like quick math in my head, but fire potion. Oh, this is nice. Heal 2, start of each combat. So, deal 7 damage, gain 2 strength. I like the setup strike. Breakthrough was lose HP. I don't think we can go into this. We need a way to heal. I mean, we have this, but I feel like we need more ways to heal. We already have a vicious, right? Yeah, we do. That's one issue I have with these kind of games, is that usually I play like multiple runs. Especially if I die, I just keep, play a few more, and I start mixing up in my head what cards I have in between runs. So, okay, I think setup strike is the one to go for. We have 9 HP against the mushroom, Fogmog. Going to summon monsters. Okay. And we haven't, yeah, we have 4 of course, so this is good. Get strength, draw a card, and we got armament. Nice. What is that? Eye with teeth. That's very like descriptive name. Eye with teeth. Okay, and he's... Yeah, he's an illusion. It's one of those again, so when it dies it revives next turn at full HP. So I feel like you shouldn't... Like, he only has 6 HP I guess, but... Like, he's gonna give us 3 status cards. Like, maybe just kill him to not get those, but then he comes back. He's gonna do 9 though. We want Vicious in play, and then we can apply Vulnerable, and we draw cards. Again, it doesn't matter right now, but I like having Vicious in play. We get dazed by him, okay. Now he's doing 16. Are we dead? I think so. Yeah, we can't do 43 damage. Let's do what we can. We can do 20 here. We can lose one of our 2 HPs. We get strength, and this also gives us strength, and it actually worked. Look at that. I love this game because it's a lot of times I'm like, okay, I think we're done, but then there's a way. Inflame, strength, good. Another set of strikes, stomp, deal 12 damage to all enemies, cost 1 less for each attack played this turn. I like this one though. I didn't take it last time, but we are like, if you play 2 attacks, then you can play this as your 3rd. I mean, we also have some extra energy. And I think we need some AoE, like we need some attacking all enemies. Now we have 31 life, we go into the boss that I never met before, so we'll see if we survive. If we do though, we get 2 relics. That could be huge for Act 2. Okay, hold the thumb, Draco. It's not a spider, okay. He's going to buff. Okay, Ceremonial Beast. I have no idea what this guy is doing, but he's going to buff. We are going to upgrade our cards. This now gets us 2 strength upgraded. We bash, so he becomes vulnerable. We strike. We don't play Brand now. We don't need to play this, but yeah. We came from a rest site, so we had 2 extra energy as well. Start. So now he's doing 18. So we have to defend. And let's get Vicious into play. he got strength from that as well, okay. Okay, what is this now? Plow. The first time ceremonial beast's HP reaches 150 or below, it becomes stunned and loses all its strength. Okay. You want to rush him down, basically. Get him down to 150 as fast as possible. I don't like that it says the first time, though, because that sounds like he will heal himself once he gets there. Must mean that, yeah. Alright, alright. He's doing 20. Not looking good. And yeah, we can't really defend much. We can draw one card. It was not a defend, okay. We should have done that first, I guess, but now no, because we wanted to draw. Okay, so if we can get him down to 150 at least, then we get to see what he's doing. We can learn for the future, right? And also, you know, maybe beat him, who knows? We have 10 HP though, so he's doing 22. I think it's over already, is it? I mean, we can get... No, he can become stunned when he goes to 150. So if he can do 56 damage... I mean, yeah, I don't know how we would do that, but you know what I mean. Well, we get 2 strength from this. And when we strike 3 times, then we can do stomp for free. That's only, yeah, it's 166, so yeah, there's no way to do that. So we didn't even beat the first boss this run. So we're worse than the first one. We are learning though, we're learning. New epoch thing. Because we... Why? Oh, because of score. Because of the score. We get more story. On this quiet planet, beasts of imagination began to dot the world. They roam the lands in this time of simple, gleeful violence. Countless ways to kill, to feed, and proliferate are suggested. Colonies, hives, groups, and schools ebb and flow into nooks and crannies of prions. It's basically like a origin tale of the planet. We get new relics. We get the lamp. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, doubles its effect. The intimidating helmet. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, you gain 4 block. I like that one a lot. Like passive block. And reptile trinket. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength. Okay. Alright. Yeah, just go again. This is, you know, how these games work. Like, I shouldn't be playing like roguelike games because I have a really hard time to stop. I just keep going. I mean, as long as it's fun, you know, why not? And you know, at some point I do need to get some sleep for that. But it's only yeah, we'll keep going. Okay, so we can choose at the start of elite combats, draw 2 additional cards. We can upgrade a card. We can remove 2 cards from the deck that take 13 damage. I think we'll remove 2 cards. We'll remove 1 of each. Just very slim deck from the start, and we also lost some health. Another new boss, the kin. At the end of act, you will fight the kin. Maybe there are no old bosses. I mean, that's cool if they didn't recycle, or maybe. I would like it if they put in the old bosses as like the Act 4, basically, you know, like, or something, like bonus boss, or like at the certain ascension they show up just for fun, you know? That would be cool. So where do we want to go? We could, I like going for an early shop. Could go this route, but there's there's only 1 elite if we go that way. Here we, well, maybe there's only 1. Could get 2 elite, so that way. Let's go left, I think. I like an early shop. So it's the Fussy Worm Crawler. And I will be starting to play a little bit faster here in the beginning. But try to avoid making misplays, of course. So that's always the thing. If I get too confident, if I play, you know, off stream and I just watch something else or listen to some music and just sit back and I just boom, 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 and all of a sudden I realize, oh, I did a stupid misplay and I lose. Like, I hate that. So I do want to make sure I mean, some turns like this is just 3 strikes. I want to make sure I do things in the proper order. Like, all this game is about order. 5 block, 12 damage, lose 6 health. Okay, and now we can bash strike. I mean, we are healing, so this gets us an energy, gain an additional energy at the start of your next 3 turns. Oh, this is nice for like an elite fight. This could be super good. So, feel no pain. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 3 block. Unrelenting. I did like Unrelenting, but I mean, we could make Bash free, I guess. Because Bully is only good once we start getting more vulnerable. So, let's do Unrelenting. Let's see what's in the shop. So, remove a card is always interesting, but Rupture on discount. This is good if we do the lose HP build. Then we want like Bloodletting as well, right? This is 11 block though. 3 damage start on next. I like this because I feel like I don't want to die. Like, I want to experience as much of the game as possible. I want to see as much as possible, so I want more block. Okay, this one we had earlier. It's the Aroma of Chaos. We can transform or we can upgrade. I like upgrading here. Unrelenting becomes 18 damage. Bash gets 3 vulnerable though, it's nice. 15 block. I think Unrelenting. This feels like a card we always play, because next attack will be 0 anyway, so we'll just play it. Like, it's better than playing 2 strikes. Oh, this is new. Room full of cheese. This room is full of cheese. You look around to see if there are any traps, and above you is more cheese. The candles in this room appear to be made of cheese. The furniture is also cheese. Suddenly the door behind you slams shut. It's made of cheese. Now I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna have some cheese. Actually, I'm gonna have some bacon pasta with cheese after I'm done here, which will be a couple of hours. Alright, Gorge. We can add 2 of 8 random common cards to our deck, or we can lose 14 HP and obtain the chosen cheese, which is at the end of combat gain 1 max HP. Oh, that's interesting. One max HP just ticks on every combat. I like it. I mean, it's so early as well. Like, if you get this later, I don't think it's worth it. But if you get it this early, let's say we complete the whole thing, which I don't know if we're gonna do. But let's say, you know, what do you go? Like 40 floors? I don't know. Then if you could, yeah, as long as you can heal it, that's a lot of HP. And also, who doesn't like cheese? There it is, the chosen cheese. You scrounge about for hours and hours. Time slips by as your mind travels to strange places from the sheer presence of all this cheese. Then you fade into stupor. You snap awake and realize you're holding something. The chosen cheese. Okay. That's pretty cool. Just passively gonna be there. And again, we need to heal obviously, otherwise, you know, max HP doesn't do that much. I mean, I guess it gives you 1 HP as well, right? So we basically get 7 now. Every combat. It does, right? It's not just increasing max, it also gives you 1, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Can't even kill him because we're shrunk. Normally we could, because we could do 12. Yeah. Well, 12, 17, 21. No, we can't kill him. That's... Oh, we shrunk? Yeah, we shrunk the whole battle. As long as he's alive. If there were multiple, I guess we could, you know. Yeah, so this is... 16, so still can't kill him. That's really annoying. Does this stay between rounds? It does, right? The next attack you play costs 0, I think. I mean, let's say we didn't have any attacks. I think it would stay. It doesn't say the next attack this round. But we're taking damage here, which is annoying when he gets 2 life. I guess that's what happens when you're small. Oh, we did get 1 HP. Yeah, so we get 7. So basically we're healing 7 now. Round. And we're even like overhealing. If we have full health, we still get 1. Oh, block potion is good. 12 block. Should remember we have this, but this is for elites, I think, getting extra energy. Armaments early, absolutely. I'm not even gonna look at the other ones. That is so good. We just upgrade that one. I mean, it didn't turn out that great last game, but you know what I mean. And yeah, 18. I think we just do this, so we don't need to bother with those. I don't think it was armament's fault that we lost the last round. I block, upgrade a defense. We're fine, and then we smash. And do... yeah, we can kill him. Eight, I like shrug it off. Now I'm gonna upgrade armaments. I like just the cheese, just getting passively increasing your HP every combat. It adds up, you know? Especially if you can heal again. Okay, these guys were pretty annoying last time. But we have a better block card now. This is so good actually. Better than double from... Let's draw first though, in case we get armaments. I mean, it doesn't exhaust or anything, so like this, just once we can, when we can, we just remove a normal. Got frail though. Okay, armaments time. We can't really do much of that. We're going to take more damage. And I think we do armaments again. It's good in the long run. Doesn't matter, I want to block it though. No, I could kill him, I'm stupid. Okay. Oh, I'm stupid. I could have done. Okay, yeah, that was a misplay. I could have unrelenting, and then I could have gotten a hit on this guy. I missed like 6 or 9. I don't remember, 6 or 9 damage on this. Ah well. We shrug that off. We move on. Well, so this is nice, 15 block, that lets us strike twice. Now let's see, can we do it now? 10 and vulnerable. So this is 12, yeah. I like anger. In this game at least. Flower is nice. Every 3 turns we gain an extra energy. Nice. I like those little passive things. I often forget about these, and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh wait, why do I have an extra energy? It's nice though. Let's see what we can pick up. Armaments on sale. But again, I don't know if you should have 2 armaments. Yeah. Feel no pain. exhaustion stuff. I like Stomp though. I didn't get to use it that much in the last round because we got it late, but it's a nice one. Jack of all trades is add a random colors card into your hand. Doesn't make it free or anything though. Do we just want to remove? We did remove 2 at the start of the round, right? I think we'll do Stomp. Because Stomp is like always free, right? You just play 3 attack cards and then you play Stomp. What is this? Cubix Construct. It's going to buff. It has an artifact that's annoying. Well, not really right now, but that's a weird enemy. He's just a cube. Next card is 3. Oh, he popped out, so now he's going to buff an attack. I mean, Stomp is especially good with anger, because you play a 0 that makes this cost 1 less. We can bash anger. So now it's... Oh, he's not vulnerable because of the artifact. Yeah. So it was annoying. Can only do 12. So, well, we can do this and then we... Oh, yeah. Then we can do... Okay, let's draw a card. Get the block. Anger! Headbutt is not bad though. Like you do the 1/9, but then you put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. So you could basically put like an anger, something. Battle Trance, draw 3 cards for 0. I like that. Yeah, I like that a lot. Especially if it lines up so we have extra energy, or if we draw something cheap and all that. What are you guys? These are slippery. So that keyword is the next time they lose HP, it only loses 1. So you want to do like a whatever. Like this is where you want a trap, right? You just want to do AoE all of them. We can defend though. Let's draw cards, by the way. Should have done that first. It's playtime again. Because we could have upgraded the defend, but okay. 16. So yeah, feels, you know, we just have to hit them on, you know, it's basically like they just have one. Yeah, you know, we just have to hit them once, no matter what, and we don't have any AoE, right? Well, we have this damage to all enemies. That's true. Oh yeah, we can do Unrelenting. That makes Stomp free. Smash these, nothing happens, but now we can strike and anger. Yeah, I'm starting to learn the synergies, but it's gonna take a while. We can draw cards. We can't kill him, right? In that case, I do want to defend. No, I don't need to defend. What am I doing? I can kill this guy, so I only take 3. So I didn't need to defend. Yeah. All these little min-maxing all the time. I think for some people, I can understand if people don't like that. And I don't like it in some cases. But I like it in this game. It's almost like, you know, we play a Euro board game and you're just like, oh, if I do this thing I get 4 points on my turn, but if I do that and that, then I get, you know, 7 points. But then you have all these like min-maxing thinking, which I don't usually do in board games until I get to like the last turn for some reason. On the last turn, when it's like just before everyone's about to calculate the score and everyone's tired because we've been playing this game for like 3 hours, then I get into this mindset of like, oh, I have to min-max everything and I have to get the perfect last play. But yeah, this is what this game is all about, and I enjoy it a lot. Fish oil. Everything is spelled with a Y here for some reason. Birds and fish. Gain 1 strength and 1 dex. Okay. Oh, I like bully. Yeah, I'm not going into this. I feel like this exhaustion build, you'd really have to like lean into it heavily, right? You do feel no pain, and then you have to exhaust. But when you exhaust, I mean, you're getting rid of your cards, so you have to have a larger deck and so on. Flame barrier is nice though. Gain 12 block, and then you hit them back. I like this one. Yeah, I think we'll do flame barrier. I'm almost tempted to skip that one, but I think flame barrier is still good. And here's a Birdoni's nest. Spot an enormous shambling beast. Chase off an injured green bird. In the alcove, the bird. I don't know if you're supposed to say bird, but I'm doing it. In the alcove, the bird fled from. A single unguarded egg lies abandoned. Your stomach gurgles. Okay, so I can eat it. I mean, we all know what Draco would do in this situation. Draco, you know, you would just, yeah, he would just eat it. But I can take it, adding it to my deck. This is so cool. This is so cool. It's unplayable, but it can be hatched at the rest site. What does it hatch into? Does it hatch into another card? I guess that's better. I have to take it. Like, I'm getting max HP from the cheese anyway. I don't care about that right now. Now I want to get to the rest side and hatch the egg, which I assume is an action, so then I can't heal before the boss, I guess. But yeah. Oh, the flower just triggered, so we have extra energy. That's nice. We do armaments, right? There's no... Yeah, there's no reason not to. We can defend. And we can bash. And anger. Oh, there's the egg. Oh yeah, it's in my deck. So it's basically like having a curse. But I guess once it hatches, it stops being a curse and it becomes something good, you know, that we can play. Okay. So 3 times 4. I think, yeah, I mean, flame barrier is better than 2 blocks. So it's always flame barrier if I'm gonna do 2 blocks, right? Especially when he's doing multiple attacks, that's great. It's like thorns, having 6 thorns. Next attack is free. Let's draw a card first though. Draw 3 cards. Okay, so Stomp could be free. That sounds good. We should remember these as well, maybe. 13. So basically we fought the bird that we stole the egg from. This turn your next card is played an extra time. They changed the wording on this. It used to say play twice, but now it says an extra time. So I guess because you could have another effect that plays it twice, and then this will be the 3rd time. So I don't know. Should we remove something? I like this one for energy. Block is a lifesaver. This is good as well. Like, but playing it twice, I think, is better than 1 strength and 1 dex. I mean, we could play like a big attack card twice. That would kill the enemy. War paint is, oh, upon pickup, upgrade 2 random skills. 2 defense. The best, I guess, but yeah, we could have gotten ultimate defend instead. Shrug it off. Battle trance. Flame barrier could have. Oh, yeah, we really low roll then. We've got 2 defense, but I mean, we have more defense. Oh, we had 3. Yeah, that was a low roll. Oh, feed! What? You can get feed from a random elite? That's like a boss card, I thought. This is amazing, you know. Deal 10 damage. If fatal, raise your max HP by 3. There's no question. Of course we take feed. It's super good. It's one of my favorite cards from the previous game. It's a little bit tricky because you have to like try to make sure you kill the enemy with fatal, with feed, and not with anything else. But I mean, we could get a huge HP this round because we have the cheese. Just ticks on, you know, more max HP. This one we could get like well above 100. Okay, this is exciting now. Let's see what happens. Can we? Yeah, now we can hatch. So it's instead of resting. So like the gamer in me says we should rest before the boss. It's a boss that I never fought before. It makes sense. Because if we die, you know, it's all over anyway. I want to hatch though, because I want to see what happens. Maybe it's a super good card we get. I don't know. I'm gonna rest. I'm gonna play it safe. We can go to rest site in Act 2 early on and do that. It's since I don't know what happens, which is so much fun. That's why it's so much fun to play these games, you know, for the first time. Once I know what that is, that's gonna totally change how yeah. Okay, what are you? So, Kin Priest. So far nothing weird. Attacking and debuffing. He has minions. So far nothing weird. We draw 3 cards. We can stomp. So this 1, 2, 3. No, we can't stomp if we want to defend. We do want to defend here early on. No, we could have it anger. Ah well. Let's hit the big man. And let's play Stomp. Why? Oh, I just clicked end turn too quickly. I just said it like we can stomp because of anger. And then I clicked end turn. Come on. Ah, frustrating myself. Okay. Flame barrier is really good now. Ah, that's super annoying. Ah well, you know, shrug it off as the game tells us. And keep going, there it is, shrug it off. And we got the extra energy from the flower. I love this flower, it's so happy. And unrelenting first. Oh, we have the egg that we can't do anything with. So, I think I'm just going for the boss guy. These don't seem to be that nasty yet, at least. I mean, so, yeah, there we go. Makes bash free. Then we shrug it off. But we should have done shrug it off first, because you draw a card. Strike. Anger. Sound. I hope you can hear the sounds alright. Very loud for me, but I think the settings for what I hear and what in the stream is different. So I hope you can hear the... I think so, right? Tell me in the live chat if you want me to raise the volume of the game. Okay, armaments, but we draw cards first, obviously. We can upgrade all of them. Stomp, gonna make it work this time. We have defense. Okay. We can do unrelenting bash. Strike, stomp. The only thing is that, well, he's already vulnerable, so yeah, that's yeah. Unrelenting, free bash. I love that, having the free bash. And then we can't do a third one because I'm stupid. But you know what, let's do this. In an energy, because it's boss fight. So then we can strike, that stomp becomes free. There we go. And now that also gives me more, right? Yeah, 1 energy each 3 turns. Wow, what are you doing? Oh, I got strength, okay. This guy doesn't seem that bad, to be honest. Like, compared to the other boss in the first act we died to. This one is... this feels more like an elite, just normal elite fight, right? So far. We could feed, but again, you can't... Fatal does not trigger on minion enemies, so we can't feed on this guy. We have to do it on the boss, but I'm not gonna force it. If it happens, it happens. I think. Let's defend flame barrier. We can do a strike and anger. 24 block, that's nice. It's only these two that are doing anything. Like, yeah, these almost wish they grayed out. Like this is up on pickup. I won't wish this grayed out, so I just if I have a lot of them, I just know this one doesn't do anything anymore. Let's see, 34. Can we do it? No. So we just block, but we upgrade. I mean, if we wait, was feed in here? No, we could get feed if we're lucky. That would be nice. Okay, we didn't. Like now, I could postpone it, the kill. I'm doing okay on survivability, right? I could kill this guy, just like lower the damage I take. And I could just smash this one. I think this is smart. Just wait for feed. We take 15 damage, but it's a little bit greedy, I guess. If he's doing, you know. So no feed. But we have this one, draw 3. Okay, there we go. And yeah, this is fine. We get more max HP. So it's worth it. Crimson Mantle. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP and gain 8 block. That's not bad. Constant block. You have to play it, of course, as a power. Offering is good. Do 6 HP, gain 2 energy, draw 3 cards. This is a good one. Juggernaut, whenever you gain block, deal 5 damage. I like this one though. Especially together with other things that gives block, obviously. I think Offering is the play. So good to draw, get energy. And there we're losing some HP, but maybe we can pick up a Rupture or something. And yeah, they did change it, so if you haven't seen this before, you don't need to panic like I did first time and be like, wait, why didn't I heal? Because you have to click this one now. You have to click the sort of reward here at the start of Act 2. Now you're healing. Pale, Melting Dragon. It's a dragon that's melting. Oh, look at that Draco, he's melting. You see, it's like Stranger Things, where the melting thing happened. That's kind of spoilerish, sorry. I shouldn't spoil Stranger Things. Anyway, Pale's Tears. If you end your turn with unspent energy, gain an additional 2 energy next turn. That's a cool one. I like that they changed these boss relics up. Before it was just like, oh, you get 1 more energy every turn, but there's a negative effect. Now it's more like, oh, you get, they made it a little bit more interesting. Oh, what is this? Enchant a card with clone. So a clone can be duplicated at rest sites. Wow, this is so cool. All these new effects. So you enchant a card, then you go to a rest site. I love that they made the rest sites, like you can do more things there. So then you can clone, I guess that's an action then, you can clone the card. It's really powerful though, if you have a really strong card. Like upgraded and all that. I mean, like Unrelenting would be nice, right? 18 damage and then the next Unrelenting is free and then the next one is free, so you can just chain that. Or you can clone Feed. Oh, interesting. And then Pale's Blood. This is the least interesting one, I think. At the start of your turn, draw an additional card. I mean, it's good. but I don't know. We have ways to draw cards. There's one of these two. So this one you can set up. You can end your turns with 1 unspent energy. Then you know you get 2 or more next turn. You can save energy, sort of like invest it. This one is really cool. The only problem with this is that I think the clone action that you do at the rest site will be the actions. You can't rest or upgrade then when you go there. I think I might save this and try this in a later run. I'm trying to beat the game in this run, you know. So let's do this. Pause it. This, you know, energy always good. Okay, so what? Now I want to get to a rest site as quickly as possible though, because I want to hatch the egg, because that sounds fun. I think they moved the rest sites up. Like you can't get to any early. Maybe it was always like that. A shop would be nice. There's only one here, so I guess we could do this. Go up here, get the rest site. Another rest site, maybe an elite rest boss. What is that boss? Knowledge demon. That sounds scary. At the end of the act, you will fight knowledge demon. Okay. Huh. Oh, I was like, what is this symbol? But it's this. The ancient is in this room. So the room I'm in right now. Grant incredible bonuses, treasures, and knowledge. Yeah, so I meet an ancient, the dragon there. When I defeated the boss. I like that thematically as well. Like you beat the boss and then you meet this like ancient that gives you rewards for doing the deed instead of just getting it after the boss. So this guy, the man-spreading guy, is really annoying. He did a lot of damage last time and then he escapes. I think I'm gonna defend pretty heavily if I can here. Let's draw cards. Yeah, we can do a bunch of damage as well. Let's block. And then we can play. Yeah, we can do unrelenting. That makes. Let's do the smart. That makes strike 3. Then we can do anger. That makes stomp 3. Then we can defend again. Yeah, I like that. I need to get that cycle in my head, like make that work. Between making the next attack be free and then the anger, and after playing 3 attacks, it'll stomp. If I can get that rotation going, that's gonna help a lot. Offering, I don't think we do offering now. I don't think we need to. This is more like a get out of a sticky situation thing, because you do 6 HP, right? You basically negate your burning blood. And we already took damage, so I think we'll save that. Well, save, but we don't do it. And we don't do this, obviously he is not attacking. Draw a card. Oh, I would love to feed on him. But that's not gonna happen. So yeah. A bit unlucky there with the draw, no real attacks during that turn. Now he's doing 21, now I wish I had all those defenses, right? Like... RNG thing, like when do you get the thing you need? Could use the block potion, I guess. I think I will. I'm pretty bad at doing potions, like I sit around for the whole game and then I just use like potions on the bosses. But you get new potions, so like I should be using them, because otherwise I have to discard, which is bad. So do we want to do 18 damage or 10 but apply 3 vulnerable? Oh, he has the flutter thing now, so I think we do want the vulnerable. So next turn we can do a little bit more damage. Next 2 turns. Because the flutter, you know, gives him... Now they are in a different order than when I met him earlier. So now he should first get... If I hit him for 10, he should first... It should be down to 5. But then it should be increased by 50%, so it should be up to 7 or 8. I guess like they don't negate each other. I guess you always lose out. Let's block. I mean, stomp would have been nice, but I mean he is vulnerable, so I guess 1, 2, and then this goes. Yeah. do it this way. That's more damage. We don't need to apply vulnerable when he's already vulnerable, since we don't have bully anymore that benefited from that. Well, he's taking less. How much does he take? 6 and 4. That's 10. Not good enough. Shrug it off. Armament. Oh, he's gonna escape now. Oh no, he's gonna. I mean, he's not stealing it. Oh no, he stole. No, no! I just realized he stole Unrelenting. He's gonna escape with the card. Oh my god! I was thinking, like, you know, there was like these bandit guys that takes your gold and then they want to escape. This guy takes the card. He's gonna. No, I'm gonna lose my upgraded Unrelenting. Wait, can I kill him? I have to kill him. This is not okay. 6, 12. Yes. Double effect. Oh, I just realized it. Ah, that was totally worth it. To use the potion to get my upgraded Unrelenting back. That is a terrible enemy. I mean, the first time I met him, I was like, oh yeah, he took a card. That's annoying, but I just assumed I would get it back. Then when the screen showed rewards and it was like, oh, here's your stolen card back, I did, in my mind, I was like, wait, that's a bit weird. Like, what? I didn't just get it. It was in the reward. It was a reward. That's how the gold worked with the bandit. So it's the same thing, right? You don't... Yeah, wow, that is so cool. And also very, very scary. I guess so. If he, I mean, I guess he steals a card at random. If he had taken like a unupgraded block from me, I could have let him escape, and just it's a way to remove a card from my deck. Yeah, I guess you would do that, right? I mean, you don't get the reward of gold and a card pick, but still, getting card removal is not that easy in the game. So I think that would have been worth it. I don't like this one. It's just so like. Another battle trance? The only problem is it says you cannot draw additional cards this turn, so like you can't like draw it and draw another battle trance and keep going. I think I'm gonna skip now. I have a decent sized deck and I want to remove some stuff, so yeah, let's just be a little bit conservative about it. Let's go for the shop here. As this guy, he's gonna dig himself into the ground. We can't really do much right now. Draw cards. Nice. We have so much energy because we have Happy Flower and this, because we ended our turn with unspent energy. We got 2 more. Yeah. Nice. Okay, can we even feed on him? Let's see. We do 18. Next one is free, so we can strike for free. Then we can do anger. Then we can stomp. Not enough though, so I'm not gonna play feed. I'm gonna save it, rotate around, see if we can feed on him when he comes back. Getting a lot of block though. Shrug it off. And he's doing 23. Let's flame barrier. Defend. So if we don't, like, that's interesting. It shows this blue tealish thing around the card. I wonder if, I think that's because of this. Like telling us, if you play this, you end your turn with no unspent energy. So if we instead not do it, yeah, instead of doing 6 damage now, which just takes away 6 armor, we just end here. It's interesting. I like that it shows that like that. Must be that, because I've never seen that. Or, no, it always shows it like that. Am I stupid? Does it always show like this? Never mind. Forget my previous comment. It always shows the little teal border. It's the opposite way. It's like, hey, you can play this. It's what it's telling us. Okay, never mind now. But anyway, I need to remember this. I need to remember to save. Energy. Let's armament, flame barrier, and bash. So he's vulnerable now. Still have this egg that's kind of going around, but hopefully we can use it for something soon. Next one is 3 battle transfers. Oh, can we feed now? Maybe. Let's see. Next one is 3. Well, it's free anyway. Yeah, we can feed now. $96, you know, this cheese is ticking on here. Now we got like 15 or 16, I think, out of it. We got the cheese very early. So we're gonna get a huge health pool. And another block potion is nice. Upgrade the body slam, deal damage equal to a block. That would have been nice previous run when we had the panic button. Pommel strike is nice though. Upgraded, draw 2 cards. I like that. And we don't need it. Yeah, the pommel strike upgraded. That's great. Wait, what is this? Welcome to what is going on? Welcome to Wongos. We have what you want at Wongtastic prices. That's the least enthusiastic clerk you have ever met. He does look very he doesn't like his job, you know. Pursue our wares and enjoy your time at Wongos. They continue without even looking up. Yeah, he doesn't care. He doesn't want to work here. Why is it red like that? It's because we're losing at something. Okay, so pay 100 gold. Random common relic. For 200 gold, we can get the courier. It's the one we had earlier, the little cat thing, I think. Where the prices are reduced by 20% at the merchant, and then he also doesn't run out of cards. I never got to try that. I don't know what that means, if it just replaces itself or whatever. We need 300 for this. We can't even see what it is. That's exciting. I want to get back here and do this again, because I don't even know what this option is. Or if we leave, we downgrade a random card. That's a new thing. Can we downgrade? So random of my upgraded cards will be downgraded if we don't buy something. That's like, if we just leave the store, we lose something. That's terrible. Cool though. I like that they added that effect. That was something I thought about in previous plays of the old game, where like it would be interesting if there was a way to downgrade, or you know, a punishment. I think we're gonna go for this. I want to keep some money because we're just about to head to another shop. So the random common relic it is. We got the Centennial Puzzle. The first time you lose HP each combat, draw 3 cards. It's not bad. Oh wait. We are Wong wowed by your generosity. Wonderful patron. You now have 32 Wongo points. What? With just 1,968 more points, you will receive our exclusive Wongo Customer Appreciation Badge. Have a Wongtastic day. You have no clue what they're talking about, and vow to never return to a Wongos, which we will do. So, okay, so we spent 100 gold. We got 32 Wongo points for some reason. I don't know how that's calculated. Well, why did we get exactly 32? If we do this a lot more times, we're gonna get this appreciation badge, which might be a new relic or something, right? So you wanna, you know, this is why roguelites are so fun. Like the world upgrades or updates as you play. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Okay. Normal shop though. I want to see what we can do here. Rupture. Not bad, but like so far we only have one way. I think. Yeah, we only have offering to lose HP during our turn. So I mean, we could maybe do something more with that. Another offering now. Green strike, pommel strike. Deal 7 damage, gain block equal to damage dealt. That's pretty bad, I think. It's a 1-7. This is nice though. Another way to draw 3 cards. Can't afford it. This is new. Start of your third turn, gain 18 block. That's new. If you end your turn without blocking 6 block, and up on pickup, gain 5 card watch. We remove. I think we should remove this one, the defend that is not upgraded, because we have the ultimate defend. And next we go for rest sites, so we go here. Okay, what is this? A spiny toad? He's kinda ugly. I don't know. It's kinda sleepy. Okay, he's gonna buff. So we shrug it off. We pommel strike. And battle trance. And we can anger, which makes stomp playable. Decent damage in the first round. He got some thorns, and you can actually see it. I like that it's animated now, like the effect. 5 thorns is pretty nasty, especially since we're a melee based character. We can't get around this. It's also gonna hit for 23, which is super scary. Let's armaments block. And I think we might stop here, because again, this thing get more energy next turn when we have a better hand. Now it's gonna hit for 17. Now we have some interest. Oh yeah, we have the upgraded pommel strike. It's good. Draw 2. We can shrug it off and draw. So we have 4. So we can flame barrier. And then we can strike. And strike. And stomp for free. And anger. Now it's going to use a buff again. Armament. Strike a bit. Saving energy again. Gonna get extra this turn. Like that. 23 coming in. Can we do 24? So that's 10. We need to do 14. Yeah, we can feed on him. I don't want to feed on the toad, but you know. 100 health. Nice. We're eating cheese and toad, and that's how you get a lot of health. Not the stomp though, that is amazing. Because they are free basically, right? Would like to upgrade one of those, but yeah. It's time. I think it's time to hatch. We want to see what this is, and we also want to get the unplayable card handled. Alright, so we got a bird peep. Upon pickup, gain the card Bird Swoop. A bird peep will accompany you in battles. Oh, is he gonna accompany us in battles? It's a 0-14 instead of being unplayable. That's worth it. Absolutely. Cool. I guess we can upgrade. Oh, we have a little bird. Look, Draco. We have a little green bird with us, and it is the beard. You know, the mama bird we killed. But yeah. Oh, look at that, Draco. That is so cute. So you can hatch the egg. That is such a fun little mechanic in here. And then we have a new enemy as well. Hunter Killer. He looks nasty. Okay, yeah, I was gonna check what this upgrades to. 18. Okay, 0-18. I mean, yes. Cool. And again, it's another 0 attack, which is great for us since we just picked up a second. What's it called? Stomp. So we get another 0 attack, which will decrease Stomp's cost. Nice. Yeah, this run feels a lot better. I mean, we're still not there, but we have good health. Knowledge Demon though sounds scary. We'll see how that goes. I think we... Okay, this is a good combo. We draw 3 cards and then we upgrade all cards. Upgraded feed is 12. We apply Vulnerable. Strike. Tender. Whenever you play a card, lose 1 strength and 1 dexterity this turn. Oh, that's That's terrible for our build. Because we want to play a lot of cards. Alright. Guess we Pommel Strike. Then we can Unrelenting. We don't have a block though, that's the thing. We might use this. So now strike is 3. Then we oh look, it's actually the bird attacking, you know. So cool. I love that. They could have just made it so you had the bird showing there and then you had the bird card, but they actually put in a little guy. I love that. It's just so cool. I love the way this game is going. You know, this first game was so good already, and then this one just feels amazing so far, and I haven't even seen, like, you know, half of it. So much to discover. Okay. Let's armaments first, upgrade everything. We have 2 stomps. But we don't have, like, we have strike and anger. We would need, well, actually, if we do strike and anger, stomp would cost 1, and then the last stomp would be free. Yeah, it's fine. I was thinking we could do this, but I don't think we need to. I think we can just strike and anger and stomp. And oh yeah, we didn't even need to. We could have stomped second time. Okay, third stomp. I don't know. Stomp deck. Dark Embrance. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. Not really our thing right now. Ashen Strike deals 6 damage, 3 additional damage for each card in your exhaust pile. Okay, so there you really go. You want to exhaust a bunch, have a lot in the exhaust pile. Yeah, I do want to try that build at some point, but I think it's the third stomp. Like, why not? It's just 3/12. It's basically it's to all enemies as well. Let's go this way. I want to go to an elite up there. We got a petrified toad. At the start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. And the potion-shaped rock deals 15 damage. Okay. We get a 0/15 basically at the start of each combat. I guess it's gonna go in here. Heal slot there, but I think it's final time that we can smith. 101 health. We haven't done this at all really. So what's most important? I mean, this is nice. It's 4 damage. The stomp is 3 more damage. This is draw 5 cards. No, I don't like that. I mean, feed could get stronger. Flame barrier gets more block and more attack back. Faster trance draws 4 cards. I mean, getting anger upgrades 2 more damage. Anger like multiplies itself, right? So I think it's flame barrier. Having 16 block on 1 card is nice. And then, you know, 6 thorns basically, and it's like you're gonna invest 2 to play it. You get 2 elites even. I'm feeling a lot better now than I did in the last runs, because now we have, I mean, this has just given us like 20-ish. What do you start with? You start with 80? Then feed, of course, but this has given us like 20 something HP, you know, max HP, which we then managed to heal with Burning Blood. And that just makes it so, like, I'm not that scared of an elite right now. I mean, you never know, I could run into something that just wipes us out, but this is a good start. 2 stomps. So we don't have any 0 cost though, but it's fine. So I like how the stomps can chain. So 1 stomp makes the next stomp cheaper. We pummel. So this guy is, if we block him fully, he gets stunned. So we might be able to do that. We might do this. Oh, I can't draw anymore because okay, I can't draw cards anymore. Okay. Well, it's still good. It's still fine, right? Because we can get more block here. And then this makes Stomp. No. Oh, I'm stupid. Then I can't. Okay. Well, we're gonna stun him at least. I needed to be able to draw and find like an anger. Okay, so we can feed over here. Well, we are weak. Sadly. Would have been so good otherwise. Now we need to do 6. My Stomp is so good because it's all enemies hit. So I think we do that. If we do this, Stomp is gonna do 9, so that's fine, the 6-3. Then we like anger here. Strike, and then Stomp is free, taking that guy out. We'll just feed on one of the other ones later on, I guess. Wait, could have I? Yeah, I could have fed there, but let's defend. Oh wait, I forgot about this. We have the potion-shaped rock, and we keep getting those, so we could save these up and have multiple. Yeah, okay. Let's use it now. That's pretty cool though. Like we can just, but then we need potion slots. So like potion belt would be nice relic. Just wanted to try it. It looks kind of cool. Yeah, you want to get like the potion, more potion slots. So you could save up a bunch and have for like the boss or something. Yeah, I mean this is a no-brainer. So this is 18, 27. Yeah. Wait, why did I think I had one more? I don't know. I thought I had one more. That worked. True Grit, the exhaust. So this is more like the base. This is the foundation here of if you're gonna go exhaustion build. I think you want True Grit as your block card, and then you want to upgrade it because then it's not random anymore. Then you can choose also more block. Then you can and then you can exhaust things that want to be exhausted. I think we're gonna skip here now. I mean, Perfect Strike is... How good is this now? 2 additional damage for all your cards containing Strike. 1, 2, 3, 4... 5. Yeah, it's not that great. And if I can, I want to remove more of the base Strike. So I'm just gonna skip here now. We don't want too big of a deck. I almost wish they introduced something like if you skip, you get like 5 gold or whatever, like a little reward. So there's some incentive to like, well, maybe I'll skip to get the other thing. We did get the rock. This looks scary. This is a decimillipede. I guess that's just a joke on it. It's called centipede, right? And instead of centi, it's a decimilli. Isn't like centipede? Isn't that what is centi? Centi is like is that 10? No, dec is that. Is that 1,000? I'm confused now. And then pede, I guess, is legs in Greek, I think. So then a decimillipede is like 11 or something. 1 deci, 1 milli. I'm not sure. It's something like that. It's sort of a joke, I guess. Doing a bunch of damage, and it's like 3 separate things. So reattach. If other segments are still alive, revives in 2 turns with 25 HP. It's like a shared health pool basically. You want to kill them equally fast. And they're doing some damage, so... Now we can do this. There's no real counter on this, you just have to remember. So like... That hits everything. Okay, it's nice that he kept 2, I think. I mean, I'm taking 8 more damage, but... Then we could just focus on one of the other ones, and you know. And I think for feed, I think it's only gonna count if it's the 3rd one. Like, if it dies. That's how it worked earlier. So I don't want to feed on this one. Because I don't think anything will happen. They're all attacking, so I mean, Flame Barrier seems pretty good, but armaments first. Could draw cards, I guess. Could have done that first before we armament. You know, that's the base combo there that I should learn. But I like some defend now. Ah, the bird attacked. And we also should remember we have this for 15 damage, or maybe we can combo in that somehow, or save it for later. It wouldn't be bad to have some of these. I don't think they... No, they don't go away, I guess. It's just... Funny that it's called a potion-shaped rock, and it's actually a potion-shaped rock as well. Ah, there you go. Let's see, I think this is a good spot for... we'll do this, and then armaments. So we could, yeah, we could Unrelenting make Stomp free. Then the bird can take care of that. So, like, these things are going to reattach, but at least they are not going to hit us right now. Yeah. If I had feed now, we do have feed now. Nice. We can anger. We do need to anger one more time. Then we can feed on the last one. That should work, right? Yeah. Got the health. Oh, duplicator is nice. Duplicating a card. Old coin. 300 gold. Oh yeah, this was an elite. I forgot about that. So 300 gold. Kinda want to get to a shop now. Adding a card. Gain 1 for each attack in your hand. Wow. Expect the fight. This is interesting. Get 1 energy for each attack in your hand. We can have a lot of attacks in our hand as we're drawing cards and so on. An upgraded flame barrier though is not bad. That's what we just did. We upgraded our flame barrier. Unmovable. The first time you gain block from a card each turn, double the amount gained. So if we had this in play, we'll get 32 from this and so on. But it's a power. I mean, I don't have any powers yet because you have to play them and, you know, get them into play. Maybe you draw them late, all that. So not a flame barrier or expect a fight. Or skip, I guess, but I don't think so. I think like an upgraded flame barrier is nice. 16 block. You know, I like this one, but we do have some ways to get energy. I know, what am I saying? I have to take this one. How does this upgrade? Oh, 1 cost. Yeah, I have to take this one. It's too good. Like, you're gonna get... Like, on average, I would say we have, like, you know, 3 to 5 attacks in our hand. So this is free. And it's profit. And then sometimes if we can draw, like if we play our battle trance. Yeah, I think so. I think, and it's also good if we have a lot of energy, because then we might not use it all. Next turn we get 2 extra because we didn't use it all. So yeah, I think this is worth it. It's also a new card, so that's cool. So do we want 1 more elite before the boss? I think so, because you know, getting relics and all that. We can also heal here. Obscura. We met this earlier, but I already forgot what it did. No, wasn't it? It summons monsters. No, I think I already forgot what it was about. Battle Trance though, draw cards. So we can stomp. Well, this is kind of a situation, we can't really do that much good here. We can do this. We can strike and we can stomp. I mean, it's not bad, and then we'll save 1 energy. So we get 2 next round. Oh yeah, it was this one, the Katata fish. The paraphrite here. Yeah, it really looks like Katata fish from South Park. Okay, so like it's even telling us on the card. That's good. I don't need to count. It's telling us how much energy we get. It costs 2 to play. I get 3. Like there's no. Oh, I can even upgrade it before that. It costs 1 and I get 3. And this is so good. Then it just means I can save. Now I can play these and I can end up with 1 energy left. Yeah, nice. I got the fish out of the way. So we can draw a card. And draw a card. This should be fine. Unrelenting. Stomp is free. Wait, did I have feed? Did I just have feed and I didn't use it? I think so. Oh, okay, it's getting late. It is what it is. Oh yeah, we have the rocks now, so we can't pick this up. We should use the rocks. I keep forgetting we should use the rocks, otherwise this is gonna clog us here all the time. I think it's fine for now though. I really want to find... Oh, upgraded ornament. Yeah, that's you know, having 2 ornaments, but if they're both upgraded, it's great. And you know, you're not gonna have it in hand all the time anyway, right? So it just increases the chance that we have it and we can upgrade our whole deck. This is the guy that killed us in the last round, right? I think. I don't remember. No, it was the boss, right? We died to the boss, but he was really nasty. That's what I'm trying to say. Because all of the day stuff. So I think this is a good spot to do offering. Because then we can armaments everything. We can defend. Oh, look at this. This is insane. This card. Expect to fight. Get 7 energy out of this now because we have so many attacks in hand. That was a great pickup. We have 9 energy. We can play our whole hand. I just love it. I love Exodia style decks in card games where you can just play everything if you just do it in the right order. So much fun. Like, yeah, this is becoming one of my favorite games for sure already. Just after a few hours, it's like it's better than the first one so far. Like, you know, from what I've seen. Okay, Unrelenting makes Pommel Strike free. And we can... Maybe we should have bashed first, I guess. The vulnerable. Oh well. We should have. Okay, well now everything's free, so... We have 38 left. We have 28 defense. Why do we have so much defense? I'm confused. I mean, we played... Oh, we played Ultimate Defend. Yeah. Oh, perfect. Now we're getting the dazed things, though. That's, yeah, super annoying. Wow, we can't even draw or anything now. Can we kill him? 12? 26? Yeah, we can't kill him. Okay. Thank God. You throw rocks at him. We throw the potion-shaped rocks at him. And that's how we win. Love it. Okay, Distill Chaos. Play the top 3 cards of your draw pile. I also want to make sure we always have a spot available here, because those rocks are nice. The T set. Extra energy after we've been to a rest site. Not expect fight. I mean, it's basically always good, right? Like, how am I gonna be in a situation where I draw it and I don't have 2 attacks, so it's free? The only thing is, I guess, more cards. You know, if I have more cards in my deck, then I'm gonna draw this instead of drawing some like attack or block that I need. Havoc. Play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. Again, good for exhaust deck. I really want to try that in the future. Or headbutt. I mean, I think I'm gonna skip. I don't think I need 2 of these. Just for, I mean, it's always good, like I said, but it's taking up a slot. I mean, we have 23 though. If I'm gonna add, this just makes it so I can play more. But I almost need more card draw. I'll take it. I almost need more card draw to make it work. Let's smith. So this just becomes. I mean, actually, do we need to smith? Because we have, let's see, we have 2 upgraded armaments. I don't think we smith. I think we just rest full HP. Like, it's kind of crazy. I would normally never do this, but with those 2 armors, the chance of us just upgrading our whole deck during a longer fight is very high. So upgrading a single card, and also it's a boss I never met before, so that's also a thing. It can be scary. It's good to go in here with full HP. And so this demon. Knowledge Demon. This enemy intends to apply a debuff, okay. I expect this boss, from the look and from the name, to be mostly a, you know, annoying guy. Like, put stuff in our deck and remove stuff and debuff us and all that. You know, more of a, you know, wizard, mage, warlock kind of guy than an actual, you know, fighter. So this is probably going to be annoying. It might also be super annoying since we are playing so many cards. Some bosses could be, you know, made to counter that. We have both our ornaments in hand, a little bit wasteful, I guess, but I guess we can do this. We can't draw anymore anyway. Yeah, terrible start. We have 1 attack card on all this. I almost want to play the top 3 cards of my. And it might be like offering, I don't know, I can't draw cards, so yeah, I shouldn't do that now because I can't draw cards. We'll strike him. And yeah, nothing else is doing anything. Save energy, we have extra energy. I mean, we had extra energy coming in here because we came from a rest site as well, so yeah, terrible. Oh, it's like he's giving us stuff, but we get to choose. That's cool, I like that. Like, that's a new debuff thing. He's giving us bad stuff, but at least we get to choose what we get. So we can get Mind Rot for 1 Fury card each turn. We can get Disintegration. At the end of your turn, take 6 damage. That sounds terrible. Wow, we got Mind Rot. It is done. Okay. Hopefully he doesn't do that again. Is that like ongoing now? Wait, how would I see that? Like an ongoing effect here. Yeah, of course. Mind Draw. Draw 1 Fury card each turn. Not that bad. I mean, we have some card draw. Can draw here. Back to fight. It's so good. Just free energy. I'm not gonna try to feed on this guy. I'd rather play it. Get it out of the deck. Just wanna kill it and move on to the next act. Okay, 3 times 8. Yeah, I think this is a great spot here to do offering. Because we might get... Wait, how many do you draw? 3. So we know we draw these 3. That's not bad. We can do bash and so on. Would be even better if we could draw a armament, but and we're gonna have insane energy, so yeah, we get 2 here as well. Like the amount of energy now, it's going to be what, 12? Okay, and we have discounts as well. So where do we start? We want to start with bash, right? Because it applies vulnerable. Then it doesn't really matter, I think. We can do unrelenting, the next one is free. And that makes stomp free as well. So yeah, that's a good turn, for sure. Even though it costs us some health and so on. I mean, expect to fight is so crazy. And then we also have pale tears, so like we can play anything we want. Is what I'm trying to say. You know, when it comes to energy-wise. What's that sound? Oh, he's gonna play a debuff. I think it's time again we get something. I mean, the mind rot is pretty annoying, like not having. Oh, we got battle trance. That's good. And Armor Strike is already upgraded, so we use it first. So we get 2 other cards. No, we can't because oh yeah. Okay. Add armaments. Ah well. Strike, stomp. Doing decent damage, I think, like half. More than half. Okay. Disintegration at the end of, oh, this gets worse now. So now it's 7 damage. We lose. Or slot. You cannot play more than, oh, this is terrible. This is so terrible. Like, I think we have to take this one and try to kill him fast before this kills us. Because we can't have just 3. That doesn't work with our deck. I would assume we can block this as well. I mean, he's doing 19 also, but yeah, this is a bit of a bad turn here. I think we play the top 3 card of our draw pile. Was it armaments? No, shrug it off. Okay. Can throw this at him as well. Why not? Take that. He's doing 19 plus 7, so we have 3, so we need 16, so this is fine. And I mean, we can play this as well, so we don't take any damage. Yeah, it did block the... then it's not that bad. Like, I was thinking we take 7, and then we have 6, you know, it's... As long as we can block it. So, armaments... Like, vulnerable, we can't do that much now, but yeah. Good job, bird. We can also double a card, so we do that if we have to. And now we get good block again. Well, super good block. Oh, he healed himself? 30? Okay, that's annoying. Yeah, we probably need to do... We need to use this on some good attack card here in the next round, maybe. Make your choice. Okay, so we can take 8 more. Or we can... Oh, this is perfect for us. We get 1 less energy per turn. But we have so many ways to generate energy. It's fine. We have 5 anyway. Draw cards. Do I want to draw? Yeah, let's draw first with Shrug It Off though, because after Battle Trance we can't draw anymore. Starting to learn that now. We can upgrade everything, and I think this is it, right? This makes next one free. That's bash, and then we can stomp, and that's that. Nice. Okay, it's the first time getting through the second act here. Previous nice block, I guess. Aggression. At the start of your turn, put a random attack from your discard pile into your hand and upgrade it. Start of your turn, put a random attack from your discard pile into your hand and upgrade it. Not bad. That could be really interesting. I mean, especially if you don't have 2 armaments. And another feed. Wow, we could go for insane HP at the end of the game. I want to do that. I want to have 2 feeds. And if we have 2 enemies we go up against, I want to make sure we you know, feed on them. And then we also have the cheese, so you know, this is nice. It's like an interesting run here. Let's see what we get here as well. What are you? Baku, the first demon. Give yourself to me and you will be feared as much as I. Okay. I wonder if they have thematic stuff. Like, I would assume that this Baku guy has, you know, I don't know, maybe 6 different things you could get, and then it randomizes, so you see 3 of them every time you meet him. But then meeting him maybe be also randomized. So like we met the dragon before, but we didn't meet the dragon the first round we played. Yeah. So this just makes, I guess, more RNG, but also interesting that you could find different of these, depending on who you find. Yeah. Fiddle. At the start of each turn, for 2 additional cards, you may not draw cards during your turn. I don't like that, because we have ways to draw cards. Reserved Fog. Remove 5 cards from your deck. Add Folly to your deck. Folly is a curse. Unplayable, innate, eternal. Yeah, eternal is that it can't be removed or transformed. But we can remove 5 cards. That's... I don't think we want that, but I mean, we could remove all of this. Kinda like it. Music box. Create an ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. An ethereal means that if this card is in your hand at the end of this turn, it is exhausted. I love this one, because we have some really good attacks, right? The first attack you play each turn. So if we start with, say... I mean, we don't start with a stone. Start with anger a lot of times. I mean, then it's 0. You create a copy, just play it again, right? And it goes into the whole thing where we want to play a lot of stuff, which I like. We can do Pommel Strike, and then we get another Pommel Strike. Or Unrelenting, which makes the next attack 0. So we can do Unrelenting, play bigger card, then play another Unrelent. Ah, this is amazing. I love it. This is gonna be super good for us. Yeah. And if we don't want to play it, it doesn't clog up our deck, because it's ethereal, so it will exhaust if we don't play it. Which could be good and bad, I guess, but I think good, because, yeah, nice. Alright, so where do we go here? A bit of different layout with the light here, like it. We have 658 gold. We really need to get to a shop. Yeah, could we get 2 shops? I like that you can do that. I think it's made so you can't get 2. No, you can. If you go this way. No, then you're... No, you can't get 2 shops. Okay. Did he lower the shop count, maybe? Oh well, let's just head for the first one here. So much gold. New guy. Haven't seen you before. Devoted Sculpture. I haven't been in Act 3 before. This game. This enemy intends to use a buff. Okay. What is he carrying? On his back. Oh, he's a sculpture, right? Like pieces of wood, I guess. He wants, yeah. I love all these little details. At first I didn't like the look of this game, like the first game, Slay Spire. I thought it looked so weird with this like cultists in bird masks. But as more as I played it, you start to appreciate it somehow. Draw a card. Get energy. We bash. Oh, we could have Unrelenting first, I guess. Well, now we get a copy of bash because of this. Yeah. So then we can do this, then we can do bash again. and then we can stomp for free. Wow, this is gonna be so good for us. I just need to get, of course, into the habit of using it. It's always like that. I need to like mindset. The first thing we play now, not the first thing, do battle trance, but the first attack we play, we get a copy right away. Can't draw any more cards though. So I guess stomp. So we play a stomp for 3. Oh, that doesn't work. Oh no, we do armaments. We get a good copy. And then we play bird swoop, so we get an 18 for free. Yeah. And that goes into our discard, so now we have 2 of those, so he can, you know, little bird can do more attacks as well. That's nice. Now stomp is free. Oh, he's dead anyway. But yeah, that is amazing. The music box. I don't know if that was in the first game. I don't remember seeing that. So this is based on the strikes we have. True Grit, exhaust a card, Stampede at the end of your turn. 1 random attack in your hand is played against a random enemy. So this would be good if you had, like, if we had a bunch of expensive attack cards and we didn't play them all every turn, then this, you know, this would just play them for free, right? But I think the way we are set up now, we don't need it because we're just playing everything anyway. I think it's a skip here. We're also heading up to a shop with like 700 gold in our pockets, and it's the last shop of the run, so like we can just go crazy and buy exactly what we want. Hopefully there's some good stuff in there though, you never know. Draw card seems good to start with. We should also do this because I don't want to lose out on rocks because I'm full. What are these guys, by the way? We should also check that. Paper cuts. Whenever Scroll of Biting deals unblocked attack damage to you, you lose 2... What? You lose 2 max HP? For this fight, or totally? Is this like a counter to the cheese? They all have it. I mean, that is insane. I mean, maybe it's for this fight doesn't matter. Max HP doesn't matter for this certain combat because it's just like losing HP. This must be for the game. Wow, these are super nasty. Okay, we gotta make sure we don't get hit. I don't want to lose max HP. Okay. I mean, they're not that strong. Maybe we can just kill them before they... I should have hit the other one then with the rock, but okay. Yeah, maybe we can... Oh, I said every time they deal damage. If I just end my turn now, he's gonna do 5... It's gonna be 3 attacks. So yeah, okay. This is terrible. I'm getting shocked. The guy that hits 2 times, of course. I mean, he hits for more. We get an extra here. I think we're fine though, to be fair, because we have this and this. And we can defend. So let's see, can we kill them both? Let's do some math. I don't want to mess this up. I mean, we have a rock as well. Let's do some math. So this is 12 to all. If we do this, then he's dead when the stomp comes. Actually, we can do the stomp. There's no downside to doing it now. Then we can do this, and then we can do that, and then we can even feed on him. There we go. Okay, it wasn't that bad. But if you face these guys and you don't have a way to block or kill them before they hit you, I would be so sad to lose max HP. There you go, bird. Good job. Oh, and now we're in a situation where we can't generate a rock. Like, I always need to... Because we got... Well, this is good, though. Like, it's armament. But, like, if we don't have armament in hand, we can use this. I think we'll have to have one combat where we don't generate a rock, I guess. Upgraded pommel strike, we already have stone armor. Plating is good though. Yeah, I don't want to exhaust. I think this could be a thing. Like, it's only 6, but it's 6 that it just keeps coming. You get 6 every round. And it goes down if you take unlock damage, I think, but... Alright, here we go. Now we can do stuff. We can buy a meal ticket whenever you enter a shop, which we won't do again, which is a little bit sad, I guess. We would heal for... I mean, I assume there's 3 acts. Maybe there's 4 acts now. I don't know. But, yeah, again, I haven't, spoiled myself. I haven't read up on anything beforehand, which makes this even more fun. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we should... Okay, we can start with 3 thorns, which is good. Miniature tent. Oh wow, this is amazing! With the new effects I talked about, you can like hatch the egg, you can clone cards. This makes it so you can choose any number of options at rest sites. I mean, just healing and upgrading is good in itself, right? But yeah, I want that just because it's cool. Gold axe, deal damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. Oh wow. Are you kidding me? This at like a later round, we could have played like 30. If you have no attacks in your hand, draw 2 cards. That's not gonna happen. I mean, if we can set it up so it happens, but... Whirlwind is great. Deal 5 damage to all enemies X times. So if we load up on a lot of energy with our setup, and then Whirlwind comes in and just 5 damage. Oh, this could be super good. Yeah, this is the definite buy. Setup strike is also good because we get strength and then it's an attack and then that strength. Yeah, I'm gonna go a little bit crazy. Like, we might have a too big deck, but we're also gonna get rid of a normal strike. There's so much money. Yeah. We don't want another battle trance because it blocks itself. Like, it blocks more card draw. But I think gold axe is nice. Deal damage equals the number of cards played. Like, it's more of a late game attack. I mean, thorns isn't bad either, I guess. Oh, fruit juice? We can get even more max. No, we don't need this. We could get even more max HP, I guess. You know what? You know what? We don't need this. I'm gonna go crazy like this. I want all the max HP. 120. Here we go. It's fun. I also think this might be some achievement for reaching a certain amount of HP, right? Because it seems like they gone a little bit more into it with like the cheese, and then the enemies that attack you lowers your max health because there's more ways to gain max health, I guess. I think we are ready now though to handle. Let's see if we go 1, 2 elites. Yeah, that seems good. Get more of these. Rest site. That's 3 rest sites where we can do both things. So we can heal and upgrade a card. Okay, new thing here. The trial. You join a line of people entering a massive building. As you pass under a golden archway, orange blare, confetti explodes, and streamers glide down from the ceiling. Is it streamers? Like live streamers on YouTube and Twitch? What is streamers glide down from the ceiling? No, they mean like streamers, like a stream of something. Wait. Entrant 543, you are the decider for today's trial. Does this mean that 543 people, or 542 people before me has gotten this event? Which could make sense because the game came out today. You don't get all the events, right? Because they're random. So maybe I am 543rd person to play this game and get this trial. And maybe, but depending on the number there, that's gonna decide the outcome. Because the number is in blue. It looks like the other things in the game where it's like, because the game is online, so it knows what other people have done. That is actually really cool. And I wonder how that affects the outcome here. Anyway, we can accept, serve as today's decider in the trial, or we can reject. You are not allowed to reject. Okay, so we have to accept. Okay, you sit in the chair of decision making and the trial begins. A wealthy looking merchant presents his case. He is accused of a murder by one of his rivals. The evidence is thin and you have a feeling that the man is innocent. But the onlooker seems out for blood. The crowd bellows, "Decide! Decide! Decide!" So if we decide that he's guilty, it's kind of weird that you just get thrown in as a judge here from out of like what qualified you. So if we decide guilty, we get a regret. That's so cool. Like we regret doing it. We get a regret to our deck. It's an unplayable curse at the end of your turn. If this is in your hand, lose 1 HP for each card in your hand. That's really bad for us. And then we also obtain 2 random relics, which would be nice. If we decide he's innocent, we get shame. Because everyone's angry at us. We have to be, you know. So it's an unplayable curse at the end of your turn. If this is in your hand, gain 1 frail, and frail makes it so we get less block. But so like this punishment is not as bad for us as that one, since we will. Well, wait. If this is in your hand at the end of the turn, you lose 1 HP for each card in your hand. We don't usually have cards left in our hand at the end of the turn, right? Because we can play all of them. But it could come at a time where, because I'd rather get 2 random relics than the reward here is to upgrade 2 cards. Upgrading cards when you have 2 upgrade ornaments, it's not that exciting. We're gonna decide he's guilty. We're gonna take the regret. We got Gremlin Horn, which is amazing. Whenever an enemy dies, you gain an energy and draw a card. This is just our deck now. Our setup now is so crazy, the build here. We're getting energy, we're getting card draw from all places. And we start each combat with 1 dexterity. That's not as exciting, but I mean, it's a little bit of block, I guess. It is decided. You rule that all of the man's possessions are to be taken and given as processing fees for the court. The crowd howls in glee. Okay, we made the crowd happy at least. Yeah, I love how this is going. Like 30 minutes ago, I felt great about this run. I feel even better now. But then I meet enemies that I've never seen before, so who knows? Flail Knight intends to attack for 15 damage. Spectral Knight tends to apply a debuff. So they're doing 21. We battle trans. So apply vulnerable. No, we need the block. Oh, I guess we could do everything. Yeah, we can do everything because it's also like when we kill someone, we get an energy and draw a card. So, expect the fight first of all. That's great. Then unrelent. Well, we have 6. Yeah, we have to do it this way. Would be better to get vulnerable first, but we have to do it this way. So, I think we just go for the first guy here. Oh, and I already forgot. I knew I would forget it. I got a copy of the first played attack, so I got another roulette, which is great, I guess. It just surprised me. Okay, so then Bash is free. Inflame Barrier. Strike, strike, swoop. And yeah, like we don't have any cards left in hand. Even if we had the curse in hand now. We do take some damage there, but it's fine. I mean, we're at max stage. We're at 116 life, you know? Now we got an extra energy from the flower. This is just going crazy. You haven't even seen Whirlwind yet. This is gonna be insane. Okay, we have 2 armaments, which means we can do... We can do armaments, upgrade everything, then we can shrug it off to draw a card. We can... We don't have our energy card though, that's the thing. We don't have our energy card, that's a little bit annoying. We can't really pop off this turn, like I want to. We can throw a rock at him, why not? Oh, so he died, we get to draw a card. Nice. I didn't even think about that. But that was perfect. Get an energy draw card. Or a rock, you know. So Stomp is free. We want to upgrade it though. Stomp will be free. Can't really do Whirlwind though, sadly. We got 24 armor. I don't even know why we have 24 armor. I haven't seen this before, by the way. When Spectral Knight is alive, all my cards are ethereal. Wow. So whatever I don't play, I lose. That is kind of scary, but I think, you know, we're gonna be okay, but we're not gonna be able to do Whirlwind, I guess. We might lose feed as well. We can... It's not that much damage. 1, 2, this would cost 1. Get strength. Well, I keep forgetting that we get a copy as well, so we should have done anger because it was free. Okay. Well, now we can at least do Stomp. Yeah, I will play Whirlwind because then we don't lose it. Didn't do anything, but yeah. We lost a bunch of cards there from the Spectral Knight. Maybe we should have killed him first if I had seen that. It doesn't say it on him though. It says it on me. I have to watch my own icons here. Oh, we have it now. Oh, it didn't. We didn't have it at first. It came. So now he did the thing where he added a negative effect where while Knight is alive, all your cards are downgraded. So now all my cards are downgraded until he dies. I love this system. I love this system. It just makes it so much more interesting in how you have to plan on which enemy you kill first, depending on what the negative effects they have. Because again, that was the one thing I thought in Slay the Spire. A lot of times I'm like, it doesn't matter who I kill, in which order. I mean, sometimes they defended or healed and so on, but this just makes it so much more interesting. And then we have regrets. Which actually is good now that... oh. Like we want to play our hand, which... Okay, we're gonna take some damage. So, do I want the plating? Yeah, I think I'll just go defense here then. So, plating, and then this is damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. So I played 18 cards. Again, this gold axe is gonna be super good in many situations. We'll just keep going for this guy, I think. Oh no, I got a copy. It doesn't. The bad thing is that I lose 1 HP because of that. From the curse, because I had 1 more card in my hand because I got the copy. So I should have... Yeah, sometimes I need to make sure I play anger first, because then I get a copy that is 0, so I know that I can get rid of it, right? If that's a thing I need to do or want to do. Okay, Pommel Strike. I think this is a good offering time. Then we Pommel Strike. Can we get a armament, please? In here, right? That is, oh yeah, it's everything is downgraded because of this guy. So as long as he's alive, you know. Okay. Can we feed? We could feed, I think. So, well, we'll expect the fight first. That's all our energy. So this makes the next one free. So feed is free. Now the cards are not ethereal anymore. We can draw. But oh yeah, we got a copy as well, right? But I mean, they are still I mean, we can upgrade a card, I guess. Or is it like permanently? Like, I don't know how this works. Can I upgrade a card? I could, okay, so they're downgraded, but it's like this has 2 upgrades on it then, and then, I don't know. Can't draw anymore, right? Could almost kill him. We'll save 1 energy, so we have 2 extra next round. This is a fun fight, really fun fight against these guys. Okay, let's do a whirlwind then, so you can see how it works. I mean, that's how it works. Yeah. Grade it first. Nice. Alright, cure all. Gain an energy, draw 2 cards. Great, great potion. Stonecracker. At the start of boss combats, upgrade 3 random cards in your draw pile for the rest of combat. Like another armament thing just happens at the boss. Yeah, nice. And we can add dismantle. 10 damage if the enemy is vulnerable, hits twice. We haven't done the vulnerable thing really. I mean, it's more like we're doing, you know, my kind of deck, which is just lots and lots of cards, 3 stomps, like getting, you know, unrelenting, getting free stuff. 42 damage for bludgeon. That's really good though, and this could be free again. With the, yeah, this would go straight into our build here. That's a given, I think. I mean, 42 damage. If we play it after unrelenting, it's free, and then we get a copy of unrelenting. Well, if we do it first, so yeah. And here we can do both things, which is nice. The new for us here with the little tent we have. So we can upgrade something, and maybe we just upgrade the... I think we just upgrade the... Wait, how is this ordered now? I'm confused. Was it upgraded? Oh, it was upgraded. That's 42. Okay, okay. Pick the fight, maybe? I mean, whirlwind. Yeah, whirlwind is great. If we can get around where we can get like double expect to fight, get so much energy, and then whirlwind. This is permafrost. The first time you play a power each combat gains 6 block, and I don't even have a single power, I think. This is not a power build. So that's a little bit sad. Okay, we go up here, elite, rest, and upgrade, and then rest and upgrade, yeah. So, wow, it's a long runs, especially now I'm not that used to it. You have to like read everything, go through everything, you know. It's really great. Okay. I don't know, YouTube says I have shows like I have a max of 5 hours stream time. Where would I have that? Doesn't make any sense. You can stream for 12 hours on YouTube. Well, anyway. What are these guys? The Axe Bot. Intend to attack for 8 damage, apply debuff, stock. When killed, a new Axe Bot is summoned in its place. Okay, so they just replenish themselves. Why does it say 2? It happens 2 times, I guess. So maybe we just... I don't know how you solve that. We just have to go through them. I mean, they don't have that much HP, I guess, so... I guess you just have to work through all of them then. Good start. Battle trance into armament. I like that. Have stomp. Pick the fight, of course. Get energy. We apply vulnerable. We get the copies. We apply vulnerable there as well. Then we Combo Strike, we Stomp. And the new one just shows up and he's just ready right away. Okay, now it's, yeah, it's down to 1, so just have to go through them. I wonder how this works then. I guess we can't feed on him. I would assume we can't feed on him because he's, well, he's not a minion. But I wonder if Fatal's gonna work on him. I mean, I guess we can try it. 124. 128. It did work. I mean, he's a separate unit. It's not like the guys that are replenishing themselves. Are like, yeah, because it summons a new axe bots. It's not the same guy coming back. Nice. 128 is so crazy, by the way. And now we can do whirlwind. Why not? But maybe we should. Yeah, because we're not getting the rocks. I keep forgetting this. I want the rocks. How much is this? This is 32. Oh, this is fine. We'll just do this. But I want to use something. I mean, getting draw cards is nice if we get a turn where we don't have a card draw card. Like now. Yeah. So now it's nice to use this. Especially when we get ornaments. And we can expect a fight. Wait, what? Oh, I have 2 feed, right? Yeah, I have 2 feed. We can feed again. Getting out of hand. Yeah, we can get armor. What is this? 12. Yes, we can strike. We can feed. We go 132. Yes. And he's out of the things, like the buff things, so I guess killing him first makes sense. And we get a card draw because we killed something as well. Yeah, we have so many effects at the same time triggering. Kinda crazy. Now we got the regret. Yeah, so we defend. Next card is free. Oh, he died, so then we got another card draw. We can stomp for free, we can unrelenting, we can strike, and we can finish a gold axe. Nice. 133 health. Insane run here. Bloodletting. I mean, it's not like we need more energy, but this is so good to get with whirlwind. That's like a really solid classic combo, because that's 24 to all enemies extra from getting 3 more. I mean, another anger could be good, I guess, but bloodletting here is nice. What is this? Mecha Knight. All these new enemies and there's so much content in this game, right? Like new content. I thought there's a lot of things would reappear, but so far I haven't really seen much. I mean, of course, potions, artifacts, or relics, and cards. I don't know if I've seen that made like any enemies return. Like similar ones, maybe, and not like straight up copies, which is amazing. I love that. I mean, some games would have, reused or mix in, old ones, but I like it also because that keeps the old game also more viable for the future. Like people go back and play it. More fun to do that. Like if I play this a lot for like a year or whatever, and then I feel like, oh, I just want some variation because I'm burning out. Like I can go back and play the old Spire, relive those old enemies and stuff, right? He's doing 25. I don't have my energy card. I should use this so I don't forget it, so I have a spot available. He has 3 artifacts, that's annoying. I have my bludgeon, but yeah, I think this is an offering. The only thing is I take damage, but it's fine. I'm gonna gamble. We'll do offering. Did it trigger twice, or am I crazy? It should. There's no. What? Did it trigger twice? Draw 3 cards. Didn't I just draw 6 cards? I don't know why that happened. I mean, I'm not complaining, but it doesn't make any sense. Like, why? No, now I get it. Okay. I totally forgot about this relic. That's what happens in this game a lot. I forget about stuff. The first time you lose HP each combat, draw 3 cards. This is the first round. He hasn't hit me yet, so that was the first time I lost HP by my own card. That's why I drew 3 extra cards. Amazing. That's 2 armaments. I sadly don't have the energy now. I don't have my I have 2 of those. I don't have my prepare, whatever it's called. But we have this one. This is nice. Wait, do I need to? I want to draw cards because I might find. I didn't. Okay, I hope to find the one that gets me the energy. So we can do this. Next attack is free, which will be bludgeon. Yeah, so we're not like leaning that heavily into vulnerability here. We only have bash really, but it's fine. He's hitting for 25. Bird can do its thing. The 6 plating instead of 9. I think is better. Gonna take some damage from having cards in our hand. There we go. 5. Yeah, so we do take some damage, but we have so much health now. It feels so nice. He's going to give us 4 status cards. No thanks, but okay. This I only play if I have Whirlwind, I think. Well, this is a bad hand. I'll upgrade Anger. Get a copy of Anger, yeah. Yeah, we save energy, makes it so we have more energy, like we get 2 next turn. From Pale's Tears. Now we got burns. That's really bad. I don't think I have a way to get rid of them either. Okay, I can draw cards. I'm reaching max hand size here, but can draw a card. Oh, we can't because we okay. We get some energy. I think the best thing I can do now is, I mean, this is a 110, but this is better than using it for Whirlwind, of course. I get a copy as well. Like, there's no point in getting a copy of Whirlwind because I don't have any energy at that stage. I'm taking a bunch of damage from all the burns. Well, I'm not because I had block. That's fine. He looks ready to strike. 40. I'm like, what is he doing? He's like shaking, but he's ready to strike. 40 damage. That would be great to avoid if I can. Now I don't have any way to draw. Okay, so it's math time. You get to the situations, right? It's not math time because he has 125, so like I'm not doing him 125. So do I want to... I can spend this to save 9 life. I mean, I can also rest, of course. Oh, we can do that to get the energy and gold axe. Get a copy of gold axe, make stomp cheaper and make stomp free. So yeah, a lot more damage. Like we can deal out a lot more damage than it looks at first because of all these like copying and all that. So, set up strike. Almost forgot we had that one, but okay. Drag it off to draw a card. Gotta burn. Yeah, so just set up strike. And this is 10, this is... It doesn't matter. Yeah, this is more. Did his... Did you see that? His sword, the tip of his sword opened up and sprayed fire. That's an interesting sword. This little goblin in his mecha suit has. Mecha knight. That was funny. I didn't expect to see that. That's why he's burning me. Now it all makes sense. I was thinking a little bit, why am I getting burned? But okay. Can't do much here. 6 damage. Oh, I did get a copy, yeah. That's true. Wow. Yeah, I mean, we get to rest before the boss, right? So now he's ready to strike again. This time, though, I think we can stop him. Maybe. We need to do okay. We can draw cards first of all. Yeah, this draws cards. Unrelenting makes the next attack free, and I saw feed as I moved the mouse. I could have fed on him. I just as I tried to like go back, but I couldn't. It's okay, but it's silly. Yeah, but like, why don't I look? It just popped into my mind like feed, and then I had already done the movement with my hand. Okay, whetstone. Upgrade to random attacks. Strike and feed. Okay, upgraded. Nice. Block could be good. I think this is the only thing I consider because I have a really good attacking deck. Yeah, I think that is actually good for my deck. And I think I'm gonna upgrade it as well. Like, it could get upgraded during the fight from armaments, but why not? 40 block. I'm getting hungry. I am going to have to end the stream after this run, I think. I mean, I've been streaming for 5 hours soon. I was not planning for that, but that's what happens with this game. it's just what happens. I can't stop playing it. And I'll probably play it a bit more after I eat in as well, but off stream. And then I'm planning to stream tomorrow again. I'm just having so much fun with this game. I'm just gonna keep playing and streaming it. Because why not, you know? I'm having a great time. I hope you are too, watching. Oh, otherwise you probably wouldn't be watching. Anyway, possess strength. When killed, return all stolen strength to the player. Okay, so he's gonna steal strength from us and then return it when killed. It's so cool, these enemies. I just love them. All the new effects. He's going to apply a debuff. And when killed, return all stolen dexterity. Okay. So one of them steals strength, one of them steals dexterity. So you want to kill... When it's killed, you get it back. You want to kill them in order of what you think is most important at a certain time. Right. Can't draw cards, sadly. They don't have that much health, so... I don't know if I'm that worried. I wanna empty my hand now for regret, right? Well, I have block, so it doesn't really matter, but still. Now they're doing some damage. Okay, so he's stolen 2 strength from me, and he stole 2 dexterity, and I have -1 because I started with 1. So this will just get worse and worse. I think if we let them keep doing this, it's not okay. We should throw a rock as well here. So I could do 36 with this. I also would like to defend, you know. Plating is good because that won't be lowered. Yeah. And I got a copy of Whirlwind. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, we'll play it because it's the Therals. I want to keep it in the discard file. We don't go through our deck that fast now, but still. Bloodletting is good with Whirlwind, but Bash. This is a good start, I guess. I think we're gonna aim to kill this one first because I like losing the strength. Terrible. Yeah, so this becomes free, so you can just chain that. Oh, we can feed on him. Why not? If, you know, if it happens, it happens. That's sort of how I look at feed most of the time. Don't need to chase it, but... I don't know. Do I want to upgrade these for later on, or do I want to... Bash? I think I'll bash him so he becomes vulnerable. I don't think I do this. Like, losing HP at this stage. I don't know. Okay, what can you do? Battle trance. Almost strike. Almost strike. Should have done setup strike long ago. Bird and anger gets him to 1. Kidding me? I'm not gonna take 15 damage. I'm gonna throw a rock at him. There you go. I love those little rocks. They've been good. Okay, blocked potion is nice, and then we have spot for 1 more rock. Whirlwind upgraded is nice. I think that's like one of the few cards I would accept at this stage. I already have a huge deck, but like getting one of those upgraded is just so good. If I mean, I need to get it at the right time and all that. Fabricator, okay. He's gonna summon monsters. He's fabricating stuff, I guess. And I only have defense basically, but I can draw cards. Yeah. Where no attacks really? Okay, so this is basically just about... Well, plating is good because that stays. Copy of anger. We can just play stuff so that we don't have to take well, we don't take damage anyway because now we're blocking it, so yeah. That was a bit unlucky. It's like when you play, you know, any deck builder. You play Dominion and you get like all the, you know, you don't want to like, you want to mix. You don't want to get like all of your all the same cards. You don't want only defense cards. What is going on here? One guy is flying. He gets 2 strength to start of his turn. Okay, this one is blocking. So one is blocking, one is sapping, one is guarding. Okay. Do I worry about them? I think so because he's probably gonna block the big guy. I don't know. I can't really do that much this turn though. But I just, yeah, I mean this is 40. Could use. We could upgrade 2 cards that we won't play now, but it's good for later. Just wipe everything. Oh yeah. I forgot about that. We did. We got to draw 2 cards and get 2 energy because we killed 2 things. Wow. Okay. So now the round is not over. We can discount Stomp. Wait, we can do it like this. If we bash, he becomes vulnerable. We have no energy, but Whirlwind is free. It doesn't do anything, but it's an attack card, so it discounts Stomp. I didn't think about that before, so that's also used for Whirlwind, I guess. I mean, yeah, it's interesting. Again, same situation. He just keeps summoning, I guess. And this time we do need to do offering though to get cards. We can shrug it off. We have a lot of stomping, bludgeoning, unrelenting. I think we can kill him maybe. If we do this, bludgeon becomes free. Yeah, that was way easier than it looked at first, but yeah. I have a lot of damage that can be generated, you know, so I should remember that. Exhaustion. Double vulnerable, that's cool if you have more vulnerable, and this is, no, we're skipping here. We have so many cards. Okay, so now final time here to get some sleep in. We can smith. I want to retain that. Setup strike though would be nice to upgrade. And new boss, new third act boss here. What are you called? The Queen. So the Queen is malicious. Tends to apply affliction on my cards. Okay, so it's not gonna give me bad cards, it's gonna make my cards worse, I guess. And the little minion here is going to attack. Torch Head Amalgam. Alright. Alright, what was the thing with the boss? It was something with, yeah, the first... No. Here, at the start of boss combats, upgrade 3 random cards in your draw pile. The rest of combats. We have 3 upgraded cards in here that wasn't upgraded before. That's fine. No way to draw though, that's a bit sad. I think we go for the... I don't know, did we go for the minion? Like a boss minion is usually, could be a good idea to handle, I guess. I think we set up as well. That's a lot of strength, right? Then we whirlwind. And we can, just for fun. Boom. Yeah, seems good. We'll probably use these as well if we need to. We're blocking, and we didn't have any cards in hand. Okay, okay. I thought we got away from it. I was thinking she would do stuff to our cards, and if we don't have cards in hand. But yeah, Chains of Binding. The first 3 cards drawn each turn are afflicted with bound. Only 1 bound card can be played each turn. Cards are unbound at the end of turn. That is terrible for us because we want to play a lot of cards. The first 3 cards. Yeah, so these 3 are bound. So only one. We can only play one of these 3. Interesting mechanic, but also very annoying. Well, I guess that would be offering then. Because we really need to draw. And that was the first time we took damage, right? Then this triggered. Got a lot of cards out of that. No upgrade, no armaments. But we can draw here as well. But we want to play something before that so we don't lose. Like we have too many cards. Plating seems nice. That one we do after we draw. I guess we could play Flame Barrier, it's fine. So now we draw. Get the full effect. Then expect a fight, get energy. Do I do this in the proper order here for the final boss? Well, I don't know if it's the final boss, but you know what I mean. These are minions, we can't feed on him, so I think we're just gonna use feed as an attack card. Is there anything we should do before we start smashing though? No. We could like double, yeah, it's not gonna get better than this. We can triple bludgeon, right? Well, this is double. Then we get a third one. Nice. And I'm not sure why I'm going for the boss now, but it just feels like we got so much damage done there that why not? Did we save Gold Axe? I think so, right? Yeah, maybe we should have we could have killed the minion. What the? What? She did 99 vulnerable, weak, and frail. So for the rest of the combat, we are vulnerable, weak, and frail. Unless, like, it would be really nice to have some effect to remove debuffs, but I don't even know if you can do that with Ironclad. I know other characters could in the old game. Who knows now? Strike, Unrelenting, Defend, or Bound. I only play one of these. And we really need to draw. I'm just gonna go for the queen here now. Rug it off. Almost strike again. And we're out of energy. Because we don't have that much energy. Okay, I'm really getting moss in my head. I've been playing this game for like 5 hours straight now, and there's so much new stuff, and I'm doing the math and everything. I kind of hope it ends after this fight, so that I can go eat. I could pause the stream, I guess. That's also a thing. I mean, I could just take a break. Maybe I'll do that actually. Maybe I'll just do like a 12-hour stream. Why not? No, not 12. But you know what I mean. We'll see. We'll see what happens after this fight. That's gonna determine it. She got some armor. I don't have armor though. I think this is a good time to drink that. I have no way to draw cards, so it's 6, but yeah, it's what it is. It's Whirlwind. I can't even play that, yeah, because it was bound. This bound thing it's annoying. I have to draw cards. There's no. I don't know. Like why am I splitting my damage? I should just put 94 more damage on her instead. That was very stupid of me to do that. Yes. This. Oh yeah. The copy is bound as well. So like this negates the music box. Because if I play an attack card that it was bound, the copy is also bound. So oh wow. Well, we can speed stomp. Not that great, but yeah. And believe it or not, but we are getting low on health. I mean, basically we're back at starting health, sort of, because we have so much max HP that we're still good here, I think. Well, 3 times 16 is kind of nasty. I should have killed him long ago. I think out of these, I mean, it has to be Bash, right? Yeah, this is just going. This is going south because I'm tired and need to eat. I think because I have no idea why I did the switch. Like, you don't do that. Like, you don't. If there's, I mean, unless there's a reason for it. But normally you don't split damage like this. It's not smart. We do have a lot of block there. That's nice. Well, we only have block, I guess. It's not over yet, but it's not looking good. Now my plating wears off. Gold Axe is doing 23 now. We can. I'm just gonna try to kill this guy because, like, I'm annoyed myself that I didn't go for that right away. But now we don't have the. Yeah. Now we need energy. We can get. Wait, do we have? Oh, we don't even have it here. Okay, so we can't get energy. So do I do 31 damage? Or do I get the block? Do a little bit of damage. I mean, I can do 24 here. Yeah, it's okay. So I get the block, and I have Flame Barrier, and then I can do 25 damage. Then he will take 6. Yeah. And it's getting more strength, more block here on the queen. Okay, draw cards. First thing we play will be copied, so... But we can't play 2 bludgeons anyway. 2 whirlwinds doesn't make sense. Can we kill him? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I mean, this is so terrible. The weak and everything. The whirlwind is just 36. It doesn't kill him. I mean, okay, we can do anger. We get a copy of anger, but that goes there then. And then we get 36. What? Why didn't... Okay, now I'm confused. No, it wasn't... I said 36, but... Why did I say 24? Because I had 3... Oh, did I have 4? Then it would have been 32. Okay, I'm losing it totally here. And I'm actually losing the game as well. I don't know, it kinda crashed here for me. I should have taken a break, had a snack. But you learn from your mistakes, and we learn from this boss. Like, now I know how this boss works, and that's why this game is so much fun as well. Because, like, okay, I failed, but now I found the bird. This was a really fun run. I had a lot of fun in this run. Let's see, so we got an epoch unlocked. We got 28 new cards that we haven't seen, 7 new relics, 23 new enemies, so much enemies, and 2 new epochs. Let's take a look at the... Oh, the game is hard though, like this is normal mode, there's no ascensions. Okay. The ironclad strength surges. The flames of demonic pact courses through his blood. Cuts and bruises heal rapidly. The Valley Guard are cleaved in two. The desert tribe are burned to a crisp. Windwalkers smashed into the ground, and even a familiar horde of aggressive bronze-cladded warriors are set ablaze with these exciting new flames. All of the ironclad's enemies are shown no mercy. All of the ironclad, where is everyone? It's only one. Okay, we got the Red Skull. This is extra 3 strength when you're below 50% health. Paper Frog, enemies with vulnerable take 75% more damage. This will be amazing in a vulnerable run. Ruined Helmet, the first time you gain strength each combat, double the amount gained. Would also be great in a strength-based build. And lots of new stuff. Over here we have score-based. Clouds churn maliciously as the capital trembles beneath a storm so violent that none dare to leave their homes. 12 days later, the rain stops. The clouds remain, but the flame has gone out. Spire opens its door once more. We got new potions. Beetlejuice, enemies attack, deal 30% less damage for the next 4 turns. Merciless gift, you get a ritual. Ritual gets you strength. And this is new, I think. Choose according to your draw pile and add it to your hand. No, it's just they have new icons and so on, which I like. You know, they don't all look the same with different colors. All right. Yeah. Oh, click to edit. Can I played 429? Okay. I was thinking I could change my name or something, but yeah, it doesn't look like it. Oh, so you can have multiple profiles. Oh, so can you have multiple runs then at the same time? Like if you need to pause a run, can you start another run? That would be nice, especially for streaming. Like if I need to stop and then I want to play off stream. Maybe. I guess so. That's amazing for streamers, especially. I mean, most of the time you want to finish it, but let's say there could be situations where you want to pause the stream. Like, we'll continue tomorrow in the next stream, and then I would be able to play on my own in between, right? But I am going to stop the stream now. We've been going 4:48, says my meter here. So yeah, it's fine. Thank you so much for watching. to the people that are still here. It's great that you watched all this time. And if you're watching this afterwards, tell me in the comment section what you thought about the run. Like, also, it would be really great if you give me some, you know, if you have insights or questions, concerns, or whatever, just tell me in the comment section. And thank you so much for watching. This has been really fun. I'll keep playing. I'll be back tomorrow streaming. My voice is giving up sort of now. I'm not used to long streams anymore. So yeah, thank you so much for watching. Have a great evening or morning or whatever you're watching. Take care. Bye bye.